Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen, Ohayou gozaimasu. It's your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star clustering VTuber, VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds joined together to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. The time has come once again for Super Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Remember, everything that has star in its name needs to get a super before it when it's played by Khaiden Tajigen, as we were saying a couple days ago with Stardew Valley, right? How fitting Stardew really is. How fitting Stardew is for the content we make, in that sense. So in that way also Star Wars has been a very fitting choice to make. And at last, yes, after a week of not having it, since we were giving that priority to like Stardew and a bit of Fields of Mystria and other things, you know, we didn't have Knights of the Old Republic last week, but let's see how much we can do this week. I've been surprised by how actually faster than it seemed we're going through the game. Like, it's faster than one would think. Hello there, General Miss Weaver. You are a bold one. Kill him. But yeah, there you are. I gotta make the reference. We're playing a Star Wars game. We gotta really make the reference right here. Alright, are we ready for this? Let's sing a little bit. Super Star Wars KOTOR here. Lucky number 13 of the streams. Today we go to Kashyyyk for Wookiees, for Salvar's home and more questing in this planet. For the Super Star Forge we quest, the Tajigen and everybody right here. Let's Tajigen travel to the Super Star Forge in Super Star Wars. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, because it's the quest for the Super Star Forge that we do, right? Yeah, and how do you pronounce Kashyyyk? Kashyyyk, Kashyyyk. I think I'm just gonna be switching between both pronunciations. And you will be seeing characters pronounce it in all sorts of ways, just like Bastilla, Bastilla. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? When they do that. Not every name has that, of course. Karth is only gonna be Karth. Can you pronounce Karth any differently? Kart instead of Karth, maybe? I don't know. Or Revan, but nah, that doesn't work. Malak, Darth Malak, or forcing it. Some words are like, because of their morphology, their structure, you feel like the structure of English makes it so that they can be pronounced in different ways. English is funky like that. It's not the only language though. It's definitely not the only language. I keep thinking about how to pronounce Mr. Kui from Stardew, for example. And I'm not the only one that pronounces it differently. And then even Pierre, I say Pierre, because I'm kind of going, instead of going for Pierre from English or Pierre from French, I combine them both in a very monstrous way, I guess. But yeah, we'll get into Star Wars again in a little bit. It's been a great week, starting it with that hype of the Nintendo Direct. Still thinking about a few things related to that. And already kind of thinking of some things further in the future when it comes to Nintendo. But yeah, today is a nice double stream Friday. We'll have the F14 collab with Alluring for the Rising 2024. Last year that event was like, whoa, incredible. And well, we'll see what happens this year. So yeah, we'll be live on Twitch once again later. Much later. It's like, well, yeah, 10 hours from now. 10 hours from now. Rounding it up at this point. So yeah. We'll see how much we do of Knights of the Old Republic. And then we'll be going for that for sure. a good old collab. I'll probably be in PNG to perform throughout the entire stream as we did last time. How long has it been? It's been like 2 weeks or 3 weeks since the Moonfire Fair, so yeah. That's good. That's good. Back on the routine, so to speak, of collabing with Alluring for the special F14 events. I gotta remind myself to go for the gold saucer stuff. I haven't touched F14 since last week, as you would expect. Fall Guys is the one I really need to touch off stream. Yesterday we did a stream in the TSD Dimension and it was incredible. One of the best, if not the best. Some incredible wins, some incredible clutch. But then I got the triple crown of winning in solo, duos, and squads. And by solo I mean the mode they call knockout right now, which counts as solo. But then if you want to take it further, we can also win in both solo and knockout, which I didn't get to do for what I call the Grand Slam, which is not just winning those 3 modes, but then also winning the 2 separate solos and then the limited time game mode if there is one. And there is one, and we did win it, which is Full Ball Cup. At the end they use another round. They didn't use the full ball round, which is like, well, football / soccer, but in Fall Guys. So that one always frustrates me with this physics, but we were able to do some great things. Like I even scored a goal for the team and all that, so that was nice. But it's the way we won in all those games that was great. We got 4 crowns in total, a little bit beyond the triple crown. Didn't get enough time to get the win in solo. That's okay though, we got super close that many times. And then we didn't even do explore, because we were so focused on getting all those other crowns. But yeah, I guess the Grand Slam could include going for like 1 win in explore maybe, or 5 wins or something, who knows. Just 1 win to really complement it. A nice little cherry on top of the crown. Right? It made me wonder if other games can be applicable to that. Getting like a triple crown in it. Or getting... Or we choose another name for it. For example, I'm thinking of Fortnite. You win at solos, you win at duos, you win at trios, you win at squads. Which is 1, 2, 3, and 4 people respectively for each of those game modes. And I wonder if that works. It doesn't, well, it doesn't get called a triple crown, that's what I mean. It doesn't work in that way, but otherwise it's like a fun idea to do. As a challenge for somebody else, because that's not me going to do that, who's going to do that challenge. But I'm hoping to have another Fall Guys streaming, which we try to go for that. We aim to go for a triple crown and just get at least those 3 wins right there. So if it comes to opening the stream to play with viewers, it's a little bit different because of how we're doing it. But it's a fun challenge. But then, does it apply to other games? We have to see the game modes that are available in it. I can only mostly judge it by games I've already played, but like, for example... Well, Battle Royales are the ones where winning is the toughest, where you really are a champion by winning. It's something that I was inspired by from professional wrestling. WWE being a big part of it, but not just that. And I mention it because that's the one they've collabed with in Fall Guys, but not other wrestling. Not other wrestling companies or anything. For example, in Smite, you might be able to do it. You would have, I think there are 5 game modes. When was the last time I even played Smite? I kind of miss it. I just couldn't get into the MOBA gameplay. Like, I had that game mode of 3v3. No, of like... Was it 3v3 or... It was the very basic game mode. It may have been 5v5, but yeah. Then when I tried that one where you actually had to like protect towers or destroy enemy towers and stuff like that, I was like, whoa, I suck at this. And it was like the basic version of 3v3. So I definitely wasn't ready for 5v5 for the main MOBA. Conquest, I think, was the name of like the basic game mode. When was the last time I played Smite? Let's take a look. Oh, okay. It was 2023, March 25. Felt like it was earlier than that, but I guess not. I don't think that was on stream, but still, not bad. It was nice. I'm remembering now. Smite did a collab with Shoujo, of all things. They've done a lot of collabs for like outfits and stuff. It's great fun. To this day, though, I still haven't played like a traditional MOBA where you have the top-down RTS view. Still have never done that. The only MOBA I've ever played made it be a bit different by giving you that third-person view in the form of Smite. Some great MOBAs have come out there. Actually, I was very close to playing Pokemon Unite. I played it. I started it up. I started the first game, which was with players, but like I'm a complete beginner. And I started playing and the game just couldn't load. I don't know if I even played the actual game. I know I played the tutorial. I would have to play it again if I try it again, but like it just didn't load. It just didn't continue. And I was like, well, you know what? I think this game doesn't work. I'm not gonna try it again. And that's it. It was originally planned for a stream actually. So we went for something different for that stream. So yeah. Pokemon Unite didn't work out. I might give it a try again. There's a Dragon Ball MOBA that came out recently. When you have an IP like that, I'm more attracted to give it a try. Because it's familiar territory for me. If they ever do a Kamen Rider MOBA, yeah, I'm gonna be all over that. That would be so interesting. That would be so interesting. At some point, inevitably, you end up with Rider versus Rider. Even though you involve riders that didn't do that as much. You had like B3 fighting Kamen Rider Black. Wait a minute, they wouldn't fight each other. This is not every series is like Ryuki or Geats, exactly. Hibiki, they wouldn't really be fighting each other. Saber, not really. They wouldn't want to, at least. That's a different story, right? I really want to see another Rider series where they don't fight each other, but that wouldn't happen in the main series. I think it should happen maybe in another Prime Video series if they ever do that. But they're doing Toei Tokusatsu fan world stuff with like Kamen Rider Outsiders, where they are going to fight each other. At least characters that get to have the name Kamen Rider get to fight each other. All sorts of interesting things happening in Kamen Rider Outsiders. I love the hell out of it. It's what I wanted Kamen Rider to be for a while, but I wanted it to be like that again, with, you know, continuity between series, crazily like that. A lot of those, like it's not just Kamen Rider Outsiders, but a lot of those spin-offs they do, like Girls Remix from Kamen Rider Revise, incredible. I love that one. I haven't actually seen the whole thing, but from what I've seen, I was going to watch it as I watched Kamen Rider Revise, which I didn't continue with. I was supposed to go for that, and at this point, yeah, I'll need to catch up with it. I'm hoping to at least see the first episode of Gav, which comes out tomorrow, really. Tomorrow, Japanese time. It's already the 31st of August in Japan right now, isn't it? No, it's not actually. It's 11:20 p.m. Yeah. Well, okay, it comes out in a couple days or so, Japan time. That's the advantage of starting the stream at this time, isn't it? It's good to keep starting them on Fridays. I might start extending the date, not the date, sorry, the starting time for these early streams. Early morning streams if you go for like North American time zones, I guess, but yeah. Hopefully you can hear me when I go for like more of the regular speaking voice. I do feel like the music gets a bit louder than I would like it to. I know for sure with Knights of the Old Republic, when we get into fights, it's going to get much louder. I'm gonna have to like read out loud a lot of the dialogue the Wookiees are saying in Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk. You can sort of combine both pronunciations. Like you start saying it as if you're going to say it as Kashyyyk, but then you switch midway through. Kashyyyk. Nah, I'm just being maniacal about linguistics. Never mind me. I don't know I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I think it's time to go into KOTOR, isn't it? Let's go for it. I'm already awake enough. I'm already like excited about things and all that. But I'm trying to measure it because, again, I get so excited my body can't catch up with the excitement, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, I'm getting more tired than I expected. More tired than I would have wanted to. So I saved the game right here, I think. The time is all wrong. It hasn't been over 200 hours of gameplay, but for the most part, we can like base it on the time, based on how long each time was. We finished the quest with Basila's mom. She was still leaving. It still loaded her leaving. That's amazing. But no, I actually haven't touched my Switch since the last. Well, haven't done anything with the game. I probably have seen the eShop, but you know, I haven't done it since the last KOTOR stream. Yeah, we even had like that. That was even before Gamescom and before the Direct. Like, I took a look at a few things on the shop, on the eShop, I think. But other than that, yeah. That's if the Republic was still open here. It's great. I already have my purple lightsaber. Everything is fine with the world. Was the last stream when we acquired it for the first time? I think it was. Well, with this, we can even just teleport right back to the Ebon Hawk. Just like that. Let's go. Let's go. So let's get going here. Give me a second. I'm just going to check something quickly. I do love the Tatooine music, but it's time for the Kashyyyk music. I do remember part of it. Well, I can't recreate it from what I'm hearing in my mind, but hopefully it makes sense once we get to it. There's nothing else to it. We're gonna go right back. Actually, it might be good to stop by Dantooine, but I don't know if we have any reason for that. If we had something great to buy there with the many credits we had, but we don't have a lot of credits. 5,580 is the amount of credits we have here. I'm looking at things we might sell. Nobody's wearing Davik's warsuit? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Breath mask is for certain times. What's up with some of these? I think some of this equipment shows up even if somebody has it equipped. Maybe that's what it is. Star map Dantooine, star map Tatooine. Superstar map, superstar map. There you go. There's a superstar map. When it comes in possession of the multi-dimensional Tajigen, Khaiden, it gets that super added to it. Now then, where was the cockpit? The pilot area. That's what I meant. Now let's get going to Kashyyyk immediately. We left everything wrapped up, so we could just immediately start the stream going to Kashyyyk. Terrain, temperate forest, native species, Wookiees, docking, Circa Corporation outpost. Again with Circa Corporation. It gets loud in the cutscenes. It gets loud. I hope it's okay when we go from one volume to the other. Just like that. Let's get going. A peaceful travel. Nobody's chasing us and going for space combat. Because there's something that can happen when we travel between planets. I think when we arrive to a planet for the first time, it's kind of scripted. Sometimes there will be a guaranteed attack. Sometimes it's guaranteed not to have an attack. Let us see the location of the next Super Starforge map. Or piece of the Super Starforge. Deep within Kashyyyk. And I think I also remember where that is. It's good to remember. For those who don't know, this is my third playthrough of KOTOR. But it's been a little bit, and I'm not known for having... Whoa, hold on. I'm not known for having a good memory. The first two playthroughs, I didn't get to finish the game, though. I got, like, near the end. Pretty much near the end. For both of them. Pretty much for both of them. But yeah. The place we use for the thumbnail, the Circa Corporation outpost. Blasted Circa Corp. It's like Joja Martin's Stardew, isn't it? We gotta build a community center then. Perhaps we can do it here in Kashyyyk.
Another vision. The Force is guiding us, helping us retrace the steps of Malak and his old master, leading us ever closer to the Starforge. Kashyyyk is a lush but simple and undeveloped world. I would not have expected to find the alien technology of a star map here.
It looked like the star map was on the forest floor.
The Wookiees of Kashyyyk make their home high among the Rosha branches. Only their bravest warriors dare to descend into the forbidding depths of the forest. If the star map is located far beneath us on the planet's surface, as our vision seems to suggest, it's unlikely the Wookiees even know of its existence. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Yeah, it's gotta be in a very difficult location. And it's precisely because it's not expected to be here that it's here, Bastila, I think. It's hidden, it's well hidden. And it has a lot to do with those ancient peoples that the Sand People also talked about. When Tatooine was a lush world and not like a huge desert planet.
Yes, what's on your mind?
We didn't end our last discussion very well.
I'm not very good at this. I know I owe you an apology. More than one, probably. I was just so desperate to finally face Saul directly in the Battle over Terrace. And now the Jedi have us looking for these star maps. I know this mission is important, it's just, I feel a bit useless. I mean, I can fight, sure, but I'm no Jedi. All this feels completely out of my league.
Oh, I hate all these dialogue choices. Why don't you return to the front lines then?
Because this is more important. This may really finally make a difference. I suppose even if I can't figure out everything that's going on, I still want to help if I can. I just hate not knowing what's going on and feeling this helpless. But I shouldn't have taken that out on you. I've been a royal pain in the backside, haven't I?
That wasn't such a bad dialogue choice. Don't worry about it, Garth.
No, I do worry about it. I've traveled the lanes more than once. I should know better than this. So, I'm sorry. Will you accept my apology?
Only if you agree to work with me, for once.
Done. Let's get underway then, shall we, partner?
Let's do this, Garth. Let's do this. Alright, we can start by you telling me...
what's on your mind?
By you telling me what you know about Kashyyyk.
Kashyyyk is covered by a giant forest, I hear. Trees kilometers high. The Wookiees live in the higher branches, I think. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Yes, he pronounced it as Kashyyyk. Has anybody pronounced it as Kashyyyk yet? Because I think Bastila also said Kashyyyk.
You got it.
Thank you, Garth. Let's talk to everyone. Of course, Zalbar. It's one of those people we need to talk to. Zalbar. Is there something you want? Do you know anything about Kashyyyk? What can you tell me about Kashyyyk, Zalbar? I've been away from Kashyyyk a long time, but things look the same as I left them. Slavers still hold my people prisoner. I'm not sure what I could tell you, or even what I would want to. You are an outsider here too. It angers me. Well, you're gonna have to come with me, Zalbar. Very well. You could say he's replying to that. Juhani?
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Do we have anything, well, tell me more about your past.
Well, I suppose I have not talked very much about the Jedi I met back home. They, all of them, were so very invigorating.
Invigorating?
They were so very alive, so full of hope and energy and zeal. In retrospect, I can see it was a little bit tragic.
Invigorating is a good word to refer to some things in life, for me. Lively, a lively feeling. Lively feeling. Invigorating. That's a bit funny to say it. At least for me, but... yeah, a feeling of liveliness. Invigorating. I think that's an invigorating feeling? Something like that. What do you mean?
Those Jedi were going to fight the Mandalorians just after they had invaded. Many of those Jedi perished in the fighting. But to us, they seemed invincible. Especially their leader, who they talked about all the time. Paragons of light and justice, sweeping away all iniquity before them. It was like looking at gods.
Damn straight, I do look divine. Oh my god, I want to say that, but... If that was the case, they seem to be misrepresenting themselves.
I was merely using poetic license. Those Jedi, they were enthralling. Everyone wanted just to touch them. Some people thought it would bring them luck. Not that the peace they brought lasted very long.
What happened?
The Jedi left. The people grew complacent. Those who had been wronged saw their chance at revenge. And so the cycle continues. The oppressed become the new generation of oppressors. The human oppressed, that is. The non-humans were never treated well in any case. We felt the brunt of both administrations.
How does that even work? Was it that bad? Or no, wait, no. I don't like any of these choices in this either. Like, well, we'll go for this one. Was it that bad?
Of course it was. They took their frustrations and hate out on us because the people they wanted had already fled or were too well protected. But no one looks out for the injustices we suffered. Oh no, but I am sorry. I should not have outbursts like that.
As long as you do not let your anger influence you.
Don't you see? The very fact I mentioned it means it has its influence. Anger can lead to the dark side, and I must be ever careful that I do not fall back into those ways. I thank you for your support. My outburst was uncalled for, but you did not lash back at me. You are a much better Jedi than I, it would seem. But let us not speak more of this now. We should continue on our journey. Perhaps later we will talk again.
Perhaps. Does she have a dialogue for the planet? I wanted to see
How
that.
may I be
No, yeah, Juhani's one of the few that has nothing to say about the planet we're on. T3 has nothing to say either, I think. Can you construct a programming spike for me, T3? Negatory? You can't make another one just yet? Got it. Got it. Beep, beep, beep. Grave! Great to see you, Grave. Memes. Yeah. We can do... Hey, you know what this can be? This is prequel memes. This is thousands of years before episode 4. No matter what continuity you're in. So, yeah. We can do prequel memes. Great to see you, Grave. Oh yeah, there's definitely memes for Knights of the Old Republic. I have seen them. I have seen them. Right, let's talk to everybody before we go down. Oh, Canderous will have quite a few things to say. This is the entertaining compartment right here. With like Canderous and HK47. I mean, this is the compartment of like maniacal entertaining people. Maybe I should hang out with them more. Does your character hate the sand? Oh yes, we are so glad to be out of Tatooine. That was literally the title of the last stream, I think, or... Yeah, like, I hate sand, so let's get off this rock at last. Does that mean I'm gonna become a Darth Vader figure? But yeah. Oh yeah, we hate sand, we hate sand. We hate it there. So now we're glad to be in Kashyyyk. Now we go from dry, coarse, sandy weather to thick, extremely humid, extremely claustrophobic weather. You know, because the jungle closes in on you a lot, here in Kashyyyk at least. I hate sand, it's rough and coarse and gets everywhere. Exactly. Exactly like Anakin would say. Nice one. Let's talk to Canderous Ordo here.
Yeah, what do you want?
Do you know anything about Kashyyyk?
It has big trees, in case your eyes don't work anymore.
I told you, entertaining.
But I do know that there is one exceptional race on this world. The Wookiees. The Wookiees, although primitive compared to us, are surprisingly capable warriors. They're strong and pick up combat techniques pretty quickly. I think they're more than a match for the average Republic or Sith trooper. When we were looking for targets, we considered this world carefully. We were wondering if we'd have to use larger weapons than our war droids if we wanted to clear the damn forest so we could fight in the open. Too many trees means they can go into hiding too easy. And what's a continent or two turned to glass if we get the whole world after? You have anything else you want to ask?
I wonder if the Garlean Empire has been thinking that way in F-14. Can you give me some adrenal stimulants?
Here's a speed. There anything else?
Speed boosting. We'll save the war stories for later. Something feels like it's not maybe the time for that, or... Yeah.
Your choice.
Alright, HK.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
I thought you said that removing... Wait. I thought you said that removing your restraining bolt would restore your memory?
Qualification. I suspected that it might, Master, but without memory, I had no way of knowing whether or not I knew that was true.
So, you lied to me.
Qualification. Not so much, Master. I spoke out of ignorance. I assumed the Athorian was responsible for my memory loss. That does not mean I am not a fully loyal droid willing to serve its master. Right, Master?
Tell me what you can then.
Observation. I am sure you are aware of the majority of my skills, Master. I can handle various sorts of heavy weaponry with ease. My physical abilities are well above those of your average meatbag, as are my sensor functions. An assassin, if you would.
An assassin?
Caution, shh, Master. Such a function in a droid is highly illegal.
I won't tell anyone.
Commentary. Good, for I would truly hate to be turned into spare scrap, Master. That would be a waste of my genius engineering. Answer. My assassination functions are currently non-functional, having been deactivated by the meatbag Yukalaka on Tatooine. Were they functional, you as my master would be able to specify a target, and I would operate independently to the best of my ability to terminate it.
Ah, excellent. Has that function been used a lot?
Answer. I have no way of knowing that, Master. My memory has been deleted, remember?
Is there any way to repair you?
Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
So I can restore your memory?
Answer. You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required. The deeper functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable to tamper with. Conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
So you're saying that your memory might just come back?
Conjecture. There may be hidden programming that awaits certain conditions to reactivate my memory core, Master, but there is no way to know. It is quite possible that tampering has simply erased my core permanently. If that is so, a meatbag will surely pay.
Yeah, I'm remembering this now. You have a good incentive to keep raising your repair skill, and that's your repair skill. You, the player characters, not everybody else's. I mean, yeah, increase the repair of T3 or anybody else who has it high, or who you want with high repair skill, but you should raise your own as well. I'm gonna have to take a look at my repair skill, but let's see. So, how do I go about restoring part of your memory?
Answer. Simply tell me that you wish to make the attempt, Master, and I will attempt to walk you through it. Please do be careful.
Then let's give it a try. I would like to try restoring some of your memory.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am too valuable and well-crafted to perish at the hands of ineptitude.
Let's get started.
Statement. As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control cluster. This may take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels.
Let's see if that goes well.
No! What are you doing, Master? That is my motor core. Stop! Ah! Supplication. Perhaps it would be best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Master. This seems to be going nowhere.
This wasn't... I'm sorry, HK, but that was entertaining. Very well. We'll try later.
As you desire, Master. I cannot help but claim a small amount of relief. Signing off.
Oh, I forgot about that completely. What is my repair skill? What is my repair skill? No, wait. Where did we check it again? It's here. No. It is a feat, right? There it is. Whoa, it's super low. Had I remembered that, I would have given it top priority for sure. Like, I don't see what could make it better. Like, I can't bring in T3 or one of the companions that has better repair so that they do it instead. At the end of the day, this is optional. This whole thing of restoring HK's memory is an optional side quest. But yeah, and these Giska, also an optional thing. I can just kill them with Giska poison, but I'm definitely gonna get dark side points for that, and like, it's not a nice cutscene if I recall correctly. Like, the game really makes you feel like you absolutely murdered them with poison when you do that. Or something like that. Maybe, I remember if they, for some reason I'm thinking maybe they even turn into gremlins or something, but I can't remember exactly what happened. Now, something will come up later in some planet, maybe it's this one, that will allow us to get rid of them. I mean, they're kind of nice company to have around. It's not like those like little creatures from Star Trek that just keep duplicating to the point that it's gonna be hazardous because it's gonna get everybody suffocated in the ship or something. No, it's like they make cute company. As long as they keep everything clean around here, and they seem to. At least in the video game graphics we have here. Let's imagine that's how it always is. Wasn't mission supposed to be here? No, this is not mission's place, I think. Like, I never learned the bloody layout of the ship. I never do that. Never did it in the first time I played this, not the second time, not this time. I'll tell you this though, the one remaining companion that's left, this is where they are. This is where they'll be. The one companion that's left. I can't wait to meet them because they're also very entertaining. What brilliant writing they did. What brilliant writing they did in this game. What you mean to your droid? Well, look at the way he's talking to me. Grave? I'm not mean to him. I'm having a fun time with him. Oh, I'm gonna treat HK-47 very well, I assure you. Oh, yes, I forgot about this room. Nobody's ever in this room, I think. Though I think we kind of had part of one of the side quests there. I like this room. Yeah, this is a streamer's room. This is where I live stream from. Yeah, this is what it looks like where I live stream. Here it is. I'm in this corner. And sometimes I have this extra computer for more streaming things. Or sometimes even another streamer there. Yeah, gamer cave. This is the gamer streamer cave. Unironically though, I love the vibe here. I love this place. I love this sort of thing. I love it. So I'd love to have this in the future and have monitors set up like that. A lot of electricity probably though. That's how I want to set it up in the future. I'm the kind of maniac that likes having streams playing in the background at all times or footage or something. Like, I have 3 monitors right now and one of them is actually a smart TV. Because, you know, just haven't been able to buy another monitor. But eventually when I replace that TV, which is huge for a computer monitor, it's not entirely optimal. I'll eventually have that TV also to the side and I'll be playing things off of it. It helps that it's a smart TV, so I'll just be playing things like... I don't use it as a smart TV, I just use it as a monitor. Feels like a waste too. It was gifted to me. And it's great. But like, it would be great to use it in the way it's intended to, right? And I have things playing in the background at all times. At all times. But yeah, anyway. I could go on and on about all this here. No, wait. Let's see. That monitor on top, that's the game. The one underneath that's where I have my streaming software. That's how OBS. 4 monitors to the side. We have the YouTube dashboard. We have, let's say, Discord. Even when we're not collabing. We're not collabing right now, but we'll have that collab later with Allurin. What can the other 2 monitors be, chat? I mean, we can have the chat in one of those too, but I probably have it in OBS as well. Or maybe I don't need to have it in OBS anymore. If this were Twitch, I also would have maybe more going on with the Twitch dashboard. For like quick actions and stuff. But then there's one more monitor. What do I do with that monitor? We're well covered. We're well covered so far. My VTuber software, let's say. So I don't have to keep it minimized and I could keep it open just in case. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe Twitter, I don't know. Yeah, it would be helpful to also keep it open during the stream. And then these 2 monitors, who knows what. Frame rates or but not frame rates like in OBS, but like just frame rates. Task manager. No, wait, task manager and at least one of those 4 monitors right there. Yes. There we go. And then these other monitors are playing other streams, just for the fun of it, playing like gameplay footage. I just like having that vibe of like what do you call them? An arcade, but also like a gamer cafe, a gamer place, like those places where you go. I don't know if they're really around anymore beyond certain countries like Korea. I know South Korea has them, Japan to an extent, but no, not Japan, but like where you go and it's like a game center where it's like computer after computer lined up just for games. And they used to be more frequent. You would have TV after TV with all sorts of consoles lined up. Gamer, cyber cafe or something like that. Well, something like that. The places I loved the most were the ones that also had some monitor to the side playing gameplay footage. And nowadays it's a lot easier to set that up, at the very least. But then those kinds of places are not really that much of a thing anymore because internet. It's not like the internet is perfect, but it's much better. That's why LAN parties are not really a thing either. It's kind of like that. But yeah, I always have something playing. I always have at least, if I have these many monitors, yeah, I'm gonna have some long play of a game. I'm gonna have fighting game footage. Just, there's no shortage of like YouTube channels that have just recordings from Fightgate or something of people fighting, or even arcade modes. Let's go for that. Now that feels like an arcade. Enough of that though, let's go to Kashyyyk. It's about time we actually went into the planet. It's gotta be Salbar. And well, if it's Salbar, let's have Mission with us. Bastila, Karth, even Kandors. Many of them would have so many things to say, but it's got to be with Mission Vale. We're on a mission with Mission. And it's kind of required to have Salvar with you for a good chunk of Kashyyyk story. Greetings to you. Well, I am pleased to welcome you to planet G5623. I do not see your ship on my docking schedule. The Serga Corporation will see to your needs, of course, but there will be a 100 docking fee. In advance, I fear. 100 credit docking fee. Don't make demands. I'm Khaiden Tajigen, and I'll land where I wish. Let's take a screenshot of that. Could I get some information about the planet? I thought this was Kashyyyk. That is what the dominant indigenous species call this world. But maintaining this outpost grants Serga Corporation naming rights in the trade guides. I'm sure they like that. Salvar is gonna say something. But I'm sorry, I really must insist that docking fees be paid before I impart any further services. I must follow proper procedure. Upon collection of the correct fees, I will extend what resources the Serga Corporation can offer. I'm sure you understand. Very well, I'll pay it. You are welcome on Indian. Trade designation G5623. Serga Corporation welcomes your business. We should discuss your interests in my office. I see you have a Wookiee with you. Can I assume you understand their language? For a fee, Serga Corporation can provide a translator for you during your visit. Oh no. That will not be necessary. Very well. Only the most adapted people seem to comprehend the Wookiee language, such as it is. Even HK could help me with that. Now then, please follow me to our information center. I will answer any further questions there. Let me know if the game is louder than me. I feel like it's much louder during that dialogue. I want you to be able to hear my voice since I'm reading over it, for being able to keep everybody 100% in the loop. I'm not gonna interact with anybody. Let's keep... unless, well, we have no choice. Or it seems to be something super important. Let's follow this Janos Werka person. The fee is so small. 100 credits is pretty much nothing, huh? Is there any way I can walk? Yeah, I can walk. I gotta be super careful about it, though. Like, this is an analog stick. Is that the word, right? The sticks are analog enough that it's able to detect that, but you gotta be super subtle with it. More subtle than you would expect to be able to walk. Because I'm playing this on the Switch, FYI. Kashyyyk, my home. I should have prepared you for coming here, but I don't know if I prepared myself. Salvar! Prepared me? What do you mean? I didn't leave Kashyyyk voluntarily. Mission must have told you how I was fleeing slavers, but there was more. I am an exile. The slavers on Kashyyyk only took me after I was forced to leave my village home 20 years ago. Why were you forced to leave? My brother made deals with the slavers and allowed them to get a foothold. I found out and attacked him. The fight was stopped, but my father did not believe me when I told him about my brother's actions. I'm remembering this now. What happened to the brother? I was made an exile, disowned by my home and people. I should not be here. They will not accept me back. Why didn't your father believe you? When I attacked my brother, I was so mad. I used my claws. You don't understand what that means to a Wookiee. Our claws are tools, not weapons. To use them in battle is to become an animal. It is madness without honor. I am forever a mad claw in the eyes of my people. Nothing I say is to be trusted. They were right to cast me out. Come on, Salvar. We'll deal with that if we have to. We should go. I don't have much hope. We're here to help you as well, Salvar. Anything to say about that mission? Wait. Didn't want to talk to this person.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
No. What can you tell us about Kashyyyk? I didn't get to talk to her on the ship, actually.
Well, I know Zalbar's from Kashyyyk, but he never liked to talk about it. He wouldn't even tell me why he left. I don't think the Wookiees like outsiders much. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Okay.
Right. Alright. So yeah, the cutscene happened. I mean, at this point, we should just talk to everybody else before going to that person's office, but I think it's right here. This must be it. It comes back to me. I forget most of it, but it comes back to me. There we go. Greetings again. How can Serga Corporation serve you during your visit to Idian? How do you say that? It's like Eden, it feels like. So is it Idian or is it Edin? Edian? Like, you have the word Eden. But then it's maybe like Dean, the name of the person. Edin? It's one of those where like the E becomes an E. I'm reminded of like Evendim in Lord of the Rings, or it's not Evendim, it's Evendim, I think, but I'm not sure. What do you think? We were talking about how do you pronounce Kashyyyk. Now how do you pronounce this other name they're giving it? Fake name. That's not the actual name of the planet. I need supplies. What is available here? Where material goes, I would suggest you speak with the general vendor near the docking area. He keeps his store well stocked. They charge fair value for mundane goods and armor. If it is weapons you want, you will need to deal with the Circa representative. That would be me. If you're here to purchase local species, however, you must wait for a licensed Serga Corporation trader to return from deliveries outside the system. Don't say that in front of Salvar. Salvar isn't saying anything yet. Purchase local species? What do you mean? It means that they are slavers. They take my people from their homes and sell them to the highest bidder. Your current Wookiee seems displeased with the situation, but I fail to see a concern. You seem to be a satisfied customer. Don't say that. Don't say that. Why do the Wookiees tolerate you doing this? It is not me, personally. I merely represent Circa Corporation at this outpost. There are other directors at other stations, of course. Arrangements have been made with the Wookiee leadership. Harvesting is handled as delicately as possible, relatively speaking. That person in the Wookiee leadership is Albar's brother, I think. Yeah. Which one is worse then? Circa Corporation or Joja Corporation from Stardew? Somehow I feel like Joja is still worse than this. Somehow. Tell me about it. I might be more understanding if I know. As a satisfied customer? If it will ease your temper, I will give specifics. We supply arms in exchange for a supply of healthy Wookiees. What? Wait. Why do they need arms? We are kept profitable, and an agreeable leader is kept in power. It keeps the process from becoming a constant firefight. Okay. It's coming back to me. Yes, I remember in this story now. What is this leader's name? I believe his name is Chundar. I don't deal directly with them, thank goodness. Far too brutish. That was not a name I wanted to hear. It sounds as though your trial has an opinion about our arrangement with this leader, but it doesn't matter. Chundar is unquestioned. What about it, Albar? What's the matter? This is not something I will talk about. Not yet. Please, is there anything else? I have work to do. Oh, there's plenty else. You will answer my questions, and I will take my sweet time asking you these questions, slaver scum. You slaver scum. And I will destroy your workday if I have to. I don't care. So, tell me about the planet. You called it G5623 before? G5623 is a numerical designation. The galactic basic name is Edian, chosen by corporate ballot among stockholders. Yay, stockholders. It would seem you're already acquainted with this world, given your choice of traveling companion. I have been away for a very long time. You let the beast speak for you? You allow more liberties than most of our customers. It's funny to be, it's funny to get sassy with them, though. Let's see. I'm never gonna ask about the star map. It's interesting to see the dialogue, but I'm trying to really be immersive about it. And not say star map out loud and just get the attention of everybody. Let everybody know. Oh, somebody's looking for this thing called star map. And Darth Malak is gonna nuke this planet as well. But, let's see. I think we already talked about this, but let's give this a try. I'd like to talk about the slaving operations here on Edian. It's a very limited number of things I can say. What do you wish to discuss? No, I have to say this though. What's to stop me turning my Wookiee loose on you? Oh, just say the word. I must warn you that you will be blamed for the actions of your Wookiee. Please, call him off. I think you would need more firepower to keep order. We do things as humanely as possible. There are other outposts, but the operation is very lean overall. Arrangements have been made with the Wookiee leadership. Yeah, that's... I'm trying to mostly stay neutral about it. It's not like I'm gonna take their side, absolutely not, but I'd like to ask about Circa Corporation as well. Circa Corporation has branches in many systems, mostly concerned with weapon production for personal and ship-mounted use. Of course, the many outposts of this world are only concerned with bio-acquisitions. Then show me, what weapons do you have available? Circa maintains a well-stocked armory that is open to all our valued customers. You may browse it at your leisure. Yay, let's browse it at our leisure. Both and stun stick, a useful tool for espionage. This weapon is more effective than the standard stun baton, but still available in most worlds. High density discharge cells makes this item unwieldy and unusable in the offhand. Interesting. Both and Discord gun. Aha. This was conceived as a last resort weapon should espionage fail and a quick retreat be called for. It is effective, but the Bothans would prefer that it not be needed. Ah, so the Bothans, their spy network communicates through Discord. That's why it says Discord gun. There you go. There you go. Vibration cell, what is this? So this can stabilize the melee weapon, allowing it to hit and damage better and possibly gain other effects. The modifications require a workbench with adequate tools and a weapon of high quality marked as upgradable. Only 150 credits, I gotta buy that. Then we could get some grenades maybe. I have no reason to buy anything here, I think. I really don't think so. I have no need for the bolt and Discord gun. So we'll leave it at that.
Local fauna is amazing. If I could isolate why the trees grow so big, it would be worth more than 1,000 Wookiee slaves.
Look at that poor Wookiee over there. We gotta burn this entire outpost. Well, preferably not with the Wookiee inside, but yeah. Otherwise, burn it. You see how you can fall to the dark side of the Force with things like that? No, don't worry. All those people on Tar is dead. First I heard the whole planet was gone, but even just the city is sad.
Welcome to Adian. I trust you will find our facilities pass inspection. Zerka Corporation is very efficient.
You have nothing to be proud of, fool.
I'm sorry, I don't understand Wookiee speak. Shiri Wook, I think it's called. What did the Wookiee say?
He wants to rip your legs off and beat you with them. You work on Kashyyyk and don't understand the language?
Zerka Corporation calls the planet Adian, and no, I don't understand the language. The local Wookiee leader has made it so we don't need to. Wookiees are unable to speak Basic, but for the last decade, the residents of all local villages have been trained to understand it.
Why would a Wookiee leader do that?
I understand he works very closely with Zerka Corporation. He wants his people to work well with us. It eases tensions.
How nice. And it makes my people more desirable as slaves.
What did he say? I don't usually have a translator I can ask.
Ignore him. I have some questions for you.
I'm not sure I can answer. Janos is the spokesman for Zerka Corporation at this outpost.
What is your job here?
I'm conducting experiments on various samples of indigenous plant life. There may be untapped pharmaceutical resources here. Of course, that will take some time, and the Wookiees are a more immediate source of income. Please, I must return to my work.
Oh, don't let me keep you. Actually, let me keep you. You'll talk as long as I say, understand? See, I don't want to be too aggressive either. Very well.
Farewell.
Return to your work, worker of Zerka Corporation. See, the joke is on him because he works for Zerka. I mean, if anything, he's just as enslaved as the Wookiees. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. It's so funny now because of Stardew comparing it with Joja Mart of all things. So funny, so funny. It's kind of depressing though, like, when you think about it. This is thousands of years before the time of the original trilogy, where they are enslaving Wookiees, but that was because the Empire was being the Empire. In the times of the Republic, that wasn't really happening. If it happened, it was from like, I mean, I don't think it was happening, right? There were slaves for sure. Like Tatooine had that going on, but it was because it was kind of like outside the Republic jurisdiction. And even then, they kind of had to be under the radar. The moment Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan arrived, they were not as under the radar anymore. It's not like they immediately abolished slavery there, but I think even by the time of the original trilogy, Jabba is really the only one having anything resembling that. Like, both in canon and Legends, for that matter. But yeah, you know, Kashyyyk getting all the Wookiees enslaved or destroyed and all that, that starts... And now I'm talking about Legends exclusively. I'm remembering that scene from The Force Unleashed where you have Darth Vader massacre a bunch of Wookiees, assaulting Kashyyyk. So that happens because the Empire takes over. The Republic becomes the Empire and everything is dark now. Everything is awful. And that's part of it. So it's depressing to think that that's not the first time that happened. That already this was happening and it wasn't even the Sith Empire led by Darth Malak and previously by Darth Revan. It's because it's a corporation doing bad things. But I think it's also because a Republic and an Empire are fighting each other and some worlds are just gonna be kind of neglected. And yeah, even if the Sith don't have that much of influence here, then yeah, it gets messy. These poor Wookiees get into the situation. I think it's also because it's earlier times, so the Republic is not as like widespread. Still very widespread, but not as widespread as it would be around the Battle of Yavin or before that, around the last of the Republic days. Because this is over 3,000 years before Episode 4, but for Episode 1, that doesn't mean things are very primitive though. And it goes into that thing about this game having to be established at this time, but also trying to make it feel like that traditional Star Wars feel, and bringing in an Empire with troopers that look like stormtroopers but also don't, because they shouldn't be stormtroopers. With Sith, with Jedi, with a Republic, all those elements, I think it was very clever. But then it does mean that this galaxy is constantly at war in all sorts of ways, and now on top of that, poor Wookiees, for so much of their history, they keep having this situation for them. So that's where it's like, oh man, I get it. You gotta make the setting feel like Star Wars, so to speak. Give it those traditional elements. But then it sucks for the Wookiees. It sucks. Where are we on the map, by the way? Is this to... Yeah, I want to get back to the Ebon Hawk, but like... Talk to everybody I didn't talk to on the way there.
So, new spaces have come to Wild Kashyyyk. Please, look well upon the wares of Eli Gand. I live to serve your needs.
Just be sure to pay cash. The interest on his loans will drain you like a diluvian fatworm on a hut's backside.
First off, huts are all backside. Secondly, I don't much like the comparison. No need to get personal. It's just business. Poor fellow. He's been waiting for his friends to return with my money for a standard month now. But you don't need to hear this. What can I get you?
What do you know of Kashyyyk?
I don't concern myself with what goes on past this landing port. The Wookiees are very difficult to deal with. No business sense.
You mean they don't tolerate cheats?
No, I mean they don't respect the finer points of a good business plan. Give and take. That's why the Zerka Corporation simply takes.
What do you mean by that?
You'd have to take your question to the Zerka Corporation and the Wookiees themselves. I keep to myself.
Right.
Of course.
Let me see what you carry.
Of course. You're in a hurry.
Am I in a hurry? I don't think so. We'll talk about that, like, enslave your debtors? Debtors? How do you say that? Do you have to pronounce the B for that? It's been a while since I've heard that word. Debtors. 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 Sounds weird, no matter how I say it. See, we come into this planet that has two different pronunciations. It's a tomato-tomato situation. Both of them are correct. But, I think. But then that opens the floodgates to wonder about the pronunciation of so many other words. I mean, regular English words. Or basic, I should say. I think we should get a couple of advanced med packs here. Yeah, let's get to 15. I am one of those people that tries to get like a neat number for the inventory. A number that ends with 5 or 0. Or some other key numbers like 12, 21, 69. Numbers that have some other meaning, right? 12 because it's a dozen. 21 because of blackjack. Though we have Pasak here, which is at 20. It caps at 20, not 21. So maybe we shouldn't acknowledge 21 here. There's no such thing as blackjack here. Why do we need Blackjack when we have Pasak, right? Calico Jack was also great on the Stardew Valley stream. How do these card games sneak into the game? We've been talking about like fishing mini games in like a lot of other games. It's been like about 7 or 8 different games now that I've played with some fishing in them. But what about card games, right? Even basic ones. Sometimes they sneak in. Not as much as fishing. Definitely not as much as fishing, but you'd be surprised how often you may find it. Security spikes would be helpful. How many do I have? We have 8 of them. Okay. We'll make it be 2. Reinforced fiber armor 3500. Defense 7, max dexterity plus 4. Inspired by craftsmen on worlds where metal is in short supply. This type of light armor consists of Jungju tree fibers bound with synthetics, offering good flexible protection. Well, we'll consider it for later. The problem is I don't get to compare the equipment here. I gotta keep checking with what the other companions had. If I were on PC, there most likely is a mod to compare them immediately. But yeah. Military suit, heavy combat suit. Jamo, Hallgrass, battle armor. This is the one where we can like grind it out like crazy. Doing Pasak off stream or something. Even on stream, but I think it would be better just to do it off stream. Just for the fun of it. Defense bonus 11, max dexterity plus 2. Immunity, critical hits. This is a really good armor, of course. I mean, for 10,000 credits, it's gotta be good. Jamo Hallgrass was a Sabrak mercenary who feared for his life after a raid on a Sith dreadnought. He spent a fortune on his personal armor only to be killed while in the bath. Ah. Kinda like a Dark Plague sort of death right there. When you're caught unawares. These energy shields are great, but let's not get them for now. Whoa! Damage immunity 100% versus electrical. This shielding device, worn around the waist, absorbs and stores electrical energy directed at the user, which is then released slowly over a period of time, dissipating harmlessly. The manner of release generates vibrations along the inside edge of the shield, giving it the less than complimentary nickname the Tingler. Ooh, tingling. My electrical capacitance shield is tingling. If you don't have any spidey sense, you can use that instead. This Republic unit improves on the basic stealth mode field by dampening all sound that the user might make. Opponents must make an awareness check versus user's stealth skill plus 2 and remain unaware of them. The user must have paid points into the stealth skill to get use stealth mode. Combat disrupts the field, but main tasks do not. Alright, let me see what mission has because she has this. So it's a better one for mission.
Hello again. What can I...
Valued until you can't pay. Watch your credits.
You hurt me, Matten. It's the debt of your crew that keeps you here, not me.
Do you always enslave your debtors?
Enslave? I resent that. Simply fair business. This man's fellows left without settling their debts, so he must make up the difference.
I know, it's standard trading rules. I just want to know where my crew went. I was only gone for 2 days. This isn't like them.
Yes, very sad that they would abandon you, especially while you were doing me a favor and helping repair one of my freighters.
Something about this whole situation stinks worse than an overcrowded Ronto stable. What kind of friends would just abandon a crewmate?
You think you know someone and they turn out to be a cheat. Oh, not like you, Matten. You honor your deals. A word is a bond in trade.
Do your debtors have a habit of running off?
It happens from time to time. Credits are scarce out here, and not everyone is as honest as Mr. Daisel here.
You'll get your money. My crew will be
Daisel.
back.
Of course they will. Until then, however, I can make use of you as a mechanic. Very rare to find skills of your kind out here.
Let me ask you something. How much debt would you say buys a man's life?
Oh, it isn't about the amount. After all, as a skilled mechanic, Matten is worth much more than what is owed, especially on this remote planet.
Oh, you flatter me, Eli. I guess we're best buddies now.
As I was saying, it's a matter
like
of
this guy.
principle. I'm nothing if not honest in my dealings, and I demand the same. He'll be free to go when his friends turn up and the debt is paid. I honor my deals. Let no one say otherwise.
I mean, what if he just works enough? See what he's doing. He's not being very good at actually disguising that. If nobody comes back, which is maybe what happened if his crew died, which seems to be the case, and it's possible this guy paid to have them killed, for all we know. I honestly don't remember, like, this is actual speculation, although it's kind of feeling like maybe that's what happened. like, it's kind of funny how much I don't remember and like how much I'm actually speculating as if this were my first time playing it. In a way, bad memory, though it kind of feels wrong to say that about my memory in general, but bad memory can have its benefits. You ever have that feel of like, you ever say something like, oh, I love it if I could just lose my memories of this piece of media and experience it all over again? Well, to an extent, this is happening here. I wouldn't actually want to do that. Unless I regain the memories of the original viewing, the original experiencing of that media. And then I can have both experiences. That would be kind of fun, actually. I get isekai'd, but like, at 18 years old is when I gain the memories of my past life. We actually don't have a lot of isekai like that. I recall there was one like that, and it ended up creating two personalities on the person. I just read the synopsis. I didn't actually watch it. Kind of reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense. I need to watch more of those. Where like, it becomes like two minds joining together in one body. It becomes very fascinating. May sound like, oh, it's a split personality disorder? Is that what it is? But no, it gets deeper than that. It tends to get deeper than that. At least Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. To the point that they continue to do some sort of thing with many protagonists, where they would ensure they have some sort of partner. Eyeball. This has even happened in Kamen Rider to an extent. To the point that sometimes I feel like they want to do it every time in Kamen Rider, but then they remember, wait, this is Kamen Rider. We gotta still have a sole protagonist. Because Japanese media tends to like that sort of thing. I might be wrong though. Pardon me if I got it wrong. Maybe I'm biased because I like that sort of thing as well. It's about teamwork, and it's about maybe even symbiosis. And I'm not talking about Venom though, there's that too. No. Symbiosis with some other life form. And I'm into that immensely. Or, you know, maybe not actual symbiosis, but at least the thing of teamwork. Of minds joining together despite their differences. And becoming something greater. Either literally, like a fusion in Dragon Ball, or figuratively, like a team in Super Sentai, like a Super Sentai team. That thing about teamwork, that's why Sentai continues over and over and over. It's been a risk of ending it a few times, or at least being close to not continuing a few times, but it's endured, partly because of that. Or at least I think so. Like, you know, endure unlike Rider and Ultraman have ever been able to. Ultraman, Kamen Rider, they've had their hiatuses. Sentai? Not really. Just the 1 year with Spider-Man at the very beginning. That's it. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, long story short, Super Sentai, what Power Rangers is based on, started in 1975. They had 2 series without the giant robot. They ended the first series, just like Kamen Rider, the first series is the longest one, lasted about 3 years. Then we had 1 year of the second series. And then, this was around 1978. Then, instead of having a Sentai series, they have like a hiatus, so to speak. Not the way they saw it back then, because back then they weren't thinking, oh, what do we do next for the Sentai franchise? No, because they're just getting started with it, right? But they had what is known as Japanese Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And Spider-Man introduced a giant robot called Leopardon. Leopardon? Leopardon? How would you say that? I actually don't know. But yeah, Leopardon. And like, from there they did another series like the 2 Go Ranger Jack, the 2 Sentai series at the time. But this time they introduced that giant robot to the team with that 3rd series, Battle Fever J, because it was such a great success with Spider-Man. And so, Spider-Man is the reason we have Power Rangers as we know it. Like, that's a bit of a... not even that much of a stretch. That really is. That really is exactly that. Spider-Man is the reason Megazords exist. But of course, it's a thing that Super Sentai did first. But yeah, it was like just a 1 year without that. Really, Sentai has been going continuously for a while. And for a while, they didn't even count those first 2 series, Go Ranger and Jack. And that's Jack, you know, Jack, Ace, Queen, King, or King, Queen, I forget the order. Because it's card themed. It's themed after playing cards. That's not the word Jack, the name. J-A-C-K. Jakku Dengekitai. J-A-K-Q, or is it Q-K, I forget. Blitzkrieg Squad. But yeah, it's pretty much been continuous. That's not something Kamen Rider can say. That's not something Ultraman can say. Metal Heroes could say it, but then they stopped permanently. pretty much permanently. Though to be fair with Commando Adder, ever since they returned to 2000, they've been continuous every single year. And I think they almost ended it like in 2004. I don't know how much of a rumor that was or if it's actually true, but yeah, I digress. Sooner than later, we need to have another stream talking about Rider and Tokusatsu and stuff like that, don't we? But yeah, that's for another time. Much more I could say about that. Alright, let's be a good person and say... Perhaps I could settle some of his debt?
Thanks, but no thanks. No offense, but there's no point in exchanging debt to Eli with debt to you.
Besides, he is a hard worker. I'd prefer to keep him.
See, that thing about... Yeah, I didn't finish that train of thought, did I? How he's like... Yeah, you're paying with your skills working for me as a mechanic. But then if the friends never come back, then when does that settle the debt? Like, are you paying him wages? Are you at least giving him housing and food and all that? Is the galaxy far away, 3,000 years before the Battle of Yavin, in Kashyyyk? Do they have those, like, pills that serve as a meal? Or how much do you have to pay for his meals? Does that figure into the debt? Like, yeah. Whether he's taking that into account or not, he's not saying. He's implying that unless they come back... what's the word? Indentured? Well, it's service for the rest of its life, basically. It's like a Wookiee being enslaved, too. So, like, surely that would settle the debt. Work for a period of time for him and, like... But he's not saying that. He's implying otherwise.
Of course.
You little slime ball. Right, then let me see what you... Oh, no, wait. We already saw that, right? We wanted to... What did we want to buy again? What did we say? Oh, yeah, the thing for mission, right? Sound dampening stealth unit. That's for mission. Shall I equip that? Cyber reaction system, look at that. Dexterity +3. I could use that, but it's also very expensive. This system supplants the user's normal nervous system, enhancing it artificially. It allows the impulses to travel faster and farther along the system, improving reaction time, while also improving fine motor control, increasing accuracy. Alright, Hyper Battle Stimulant. This stim removes all distractions, allowing the user to focus purely on the battle. We could buy a couple of those, right? How many of those do we have? We could use at least one, because I think we already exhausted our supply of them. There are some things here that would be good to sell, but... Well, let's sell 2 blaster rifles. Yeah, we can sell a couple. I just like to hold on to some of these things just in case. I'm one of those kind of hoarders that do that. We do it a lot in Stardew. There, it really pays off. It really pays off. When the day finally comes in which I start a new save file, I'll be even more ready for that. I'll be hoarding since the beginning. That will be the balance, though. How much I hoard and how much I sell when it comes to my crops and all that. But alright. Seriously, like, my timeline has been full of, like, farming things here and there, even in unexpected places. I saw something from, like, the D&D account, where they, like, maybe cozy games are trending right now, and it's not just because the algorithms are detecting that I'm interested in, like, cozy farming stuff, or at least in Stardew. Like, it's because that is, like, a tweet from that account where they use an image, and they were talking about the farmer background if you create a character. And it's like, wait a minute. Is this a coincidence, or did the algorithm somehow know that? Because this was an image, it's not text. I know text can be detected in images now, but does it work like that, or was that just a happy coincidence? And yeah. But it's like, also other people, other VTubers, other streamers I watch, I see they have a Stardew Valley stream. And I'm like, oh, what a nice coincidence. But is it a coincidence? Because I follow a lot of people, and I mean a lot. So I only see a few of them on the homepage. So maybe they're being recommended to me because the algorithm knows I'm into Stardew. I mean, I've streamed Stardew here as well. So just the fact that I've streamed it and I have there Stardew Valley in the text, in the title, it's already going to feed into the algorithm for me, I think. Does it work like that? I don't know. The algorithm is unexplainable magic to me, but it already figures into it. Or maybe it is a coincidence, because at the same time, it does mean that they are streaming Stardew, which is not something I saw before. I kind of saw that some previous months, but In the latest months, it feels like it's been 3 or 4 different people that I follow. And that's only taking into account YouTube, where it's easier to find the streams, kind of. Maybe even 5 different people, like in the last couple weeks or so. And if it's trending, what has made it trending? Like 1.6 came out a long time ago. Well, months ago, earlier this year. I started playing it already after it released. I've never experienced Stardew Valley before that. So what made it even more popular now, I wonder? I know Concerned Ape, yeah, Concerned Ape tweeted about it a couple days ago after the Nintendo Direct. I wonder if that kind of influenced him talking about it. Because the Switch must have been trending, must have been talked about, and yeah, he talked about like how he's still taking a while for this console port, which is mostly the Switch. I think the PS4 and Xbox One get updates because they have Stardew in them, but mostly he's talking about the Switch there, and also mobile for that matter, but yeah. But sorry, let's get back into KOTOR. We have no shortage of things to talk about when it comes to Stardew Valley. Of course, but let's focus here. Now we've increased missions stealth even more. We gotta go into solo mode with Mission. We gotta go into solo mode with her. I wonder if I should really invest a little bit to give everybody an implant for extra stats. Oh, and also, yeah, we can keep the cardio package. The immunity to poison is helpful, but I gotta remember to use this at the right time. I'll leave those two to it. Have you heard where the Sith might be headed next? I don't even know why they targeted Taris.
Keep walking. This ain't no holiday port of call.
Ah, what a shame. I wanted to vacation here.
You're probably here with the new restraining collars. I'm not handling another shipment without them.
Wow. Wow. Zalbar is not gonna be happy to hear that.
You'd think they'd be grateful to leave this barbaric place.
Huh? Oh, he's talking about the Wookiees. I'm like, who's leaving? What? You scoundrel. You scoundrel. Greetings again to you, human. It would seem the call of the hunt has brought us both to this troubled world. Command Fortuna. I just realized that's... Okay. I have not been here long, but I can already see I will not be as welcome here as I had hoped. What are you doing here, Comad? Following me? Well, I'm sure you would prove an interesting hunt. I don't try setting prey. Two-legged animals do a fine job of killing each other without me. Nice. I have come here to seek even greater prey than what we faced on Tatooine. But the climate here is politically cold, and I don't know if I will be allowed to hunt. I kinda like him. Whose permission are you looking for? An astute question. Circa Corporation seems in control here, but they don't care if I wander the Shadowlands, so long as I have paid their docking fee. Instead, I hope to gain the trust of the native Wookiee population. I'm not here just to kill the biggest thing I can find. I want to understand how they hunt. They'll either love him, or they'll hate him for that. What are you doing to gain their trust then? I have heard of an off-worlder that has gained respect by living in the Shadowlands for some years. Perhaps I will attempt the same. It could just be Hunter Tales, though. What do you know of Kashyyyk? I know that I don't know enough. Even from this Duncan area, I can see this world as a true wonder. My desert-dimmed imagination didn't do it justice. It's just a shame to see Circa Corporation here. They lack an appreciation for the wild nature of this world. I don't like having to deal with them. If not Circa, who would you prefer? Well, I mean, he kind of answered that already, but I don't think I should ask for the star map. If not Circa, who would you prefer to deal with? The native leadership of the Wookiees, of course. This is their world after all. I can't understand why they have allowed it to be misused. Perhaps they had no choice. There is always the option to fight, even if there is no option to win. Of course, that is easy for me to say, being an outsider. Oh. Powerful words. I would hope they are not complicit in the enslaving of their world, but it is not my place to judge. I have only just arrived. Well, Comad, it was nice to see you. Good luck and goodbye. Farewell. Perhaps we will meet again. A great hunt on this world would be glorious. I don't remember what else happens with him. Well, he seems to be leaving. Right here. Bye, Comad. It took 10 days for news authorities to reach me. They don't tell us anything. And then this merchant, I'm assuming he's a merchant as well. What do you want? I don't get a lot of time off from loading cargo, so if you got to say something to say, make it quick. What do you do for Circa Corporation? Oh, I'm not actually considered a real employee. At least not enough to get one of those uniforms they stroll around in. I just load cargo. When a ship comes in, I work straight through the day, but mostly I just pass the time playing Kashyyyk. Want a game? I was wondering where the Kashyyyk game of this planet was, or the first game. Let's have a game. Sure, let's go. Just a small wager to start though, because I don't know how good you are. It's kind of a courtesy to new players. Low stakes for now, but we'll raise them later. Oh yes, oh yes. I mean, 75, that's a bit higher than I expected. Bring it on. I don't think I'm ever gonna change this deck. I hope I never need to. Let me remember, because something about these controls kind of messes me up. Like, I tend to do like the wrong one. And I really need to pay more attention than usual. Yeah, so similar to Calico Jack. I mean, to Blackjack in that sense. Look at that natural 20. What a fantastic way to begin, though. Nat 20. But not the usual Nat 20. I mean, this game does have dice rolls. Just, you know, not physical ones. Not visible ones, but they happen. Saving throws. With stats modifying them. Oh yeah, let's go. Such good luck. But anything may still happen. He still has all his cards. I think he is a he. Pardon me if I got it wrong. 17. Well, yeah, we can play this. And go to 20 just like that. Nice. He did what he had to, but yeah, it just didn't work out. Well, you beat me fair on that hand. That was pretty well played. I made a few mistakes I shouldn't have. Well, looks like you got some skill. Could be beginner's luck though. Want another game? Wish, of course, when I read this dialogue out loud, that I could do the effect with the voice, but I don't really have anything. The closest thing I have is a reverb, but I would have to keep activating it manually. If I had an XLR station, or however you call those things, then yeah, we would go for that. Hello, Ichinien. You came in just in time for card games. Great to see you. Happy Friday/Saturday, whichever one it is for you. I have some questions about Kashyyyk. What? Oh, you mean EDN. I suppose the Wookiees can call their planet whatever they want, but the company pays to name the trade routes. I don't know much about it though. I stay here and load cargo. You're better off asking the patrol guards or Janos. Heard any off-planet rumors? I heard something about Terrace, but I didn't really know anyone from there, so I haven't paid attention. Does that sound bad? I just figured that whatever is going on, whoever is in charge will still always need someone to load crates. He's got a good head on his shoulders. I want to ask about Kashyyyk. I like playing more than talking about it. What did you want? Right, we'll leave it for later. Because of course we're gonna save the game before doing more Passac. I want at least one more match. And I'm always curious to see what they say when they beat you and when you beat them. FF14 with triple triad is just the same. Let's have a game. Sure, you had a good start, so let's keep going. I don't mind the occasional loss to a good player. Occasional, huh? No stakes for now, but we'll raise them later. Alright. Iguzo. Plus 6, plus... We have 6, 6, 5, and 3. Plus and minus, I should say. Then... You know what? I'm going to risk it since I have some -6 cards. Hit me. Yeah, risking it was the right move. Now what is the right move, though? I could do what he did last game and try to bring it down to 19, or... -6 is going to be 16, right? Let's give it a try. Okay, yeah, we can do it like this. But we had to use 2 cards to just tie the set. That's the problem. But it's better than getting that loss right there, I think. Interesting start. Whoa, okay. Interesting start, alright. Did he stand? He's not standing, right? Oh, okay, now he gets the nat 20. Well, alright. Unnatural 20 at least. But I'm running out of cards. But I'm doing what I have to, though. It's... Maybe standing there at the beginning. Oh, nat 20. Nat 20 for me now. For me now. Yes, I got the feeling he would get a -3. This game. Now this game is like much closer. This is why it can be so much fun to do it on stream. You've heard of streamers luck, right? For gacha and stuff like that. How about... We need another term for like streamers luck for like entertaining games. Like... You get it to be more entertaining than you would if you weren't streaming it. Or maybe I should speak for myself here. Like, if I stream this, there's more of a chance that I'll have an entertaining game than if I weren't streaming it. That's why sometimes when I do this off stream, it sucks because it's like, oh no, this would have made such great content for the stream. Depending on the game. Sometimes I record it though. One thing I need to re-enable is the GeForce Experience like playback thing, in which you can get the last 5 minutes recorded. It's just because maybe after the PC upgrade saga, which is looking far away by the way, it's looking like it's not gonna happen in 2024 for sure. But maybe after that, because the problem with it is that I forget to deactivate it, and then that makes it a problem for the stream. And while I could deactivate it in the middle of a stream to prevent whatever issue is happening with it, you know, because there's more resources on the PC. As you would expect it to be, but even if I do it then, the damage is already done. Like, I have to restart the whole stream or even restart the PC, and it's like, no. For those wondering what I'm talking about, is something you get with NVIDIA cards. I don't know how it is with AMD cards, but it's like a replay, like they have in a lot of consoles, and it can be the last 5 minutes. You can extend it, you can change the time, but it will consume more resources, temporarily, of course, but it still takes a few gigs, depending on the quality that you set it to on your PC. Something to keep in mind. I'm gonna stand here. Oh, I thought he would have a -1 or something. For sure. Alright, okay. Or maybe he did, but he chose not to use it. This is only the beginning. Like Count Dooku would say, this is just the beginning. Let's give it a try. Yeah, we definitely had to give it a try there. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna take that loss. I don't think -6 would help there. I gotta rely a lot on luck right here. Yeah, let's try to stand. Okay, very interesting. I thought he was gonna win for sure. But all he had was a -5. Thankfully, I already have like a lot of mixed cards. Like, you know, both dual cards, and that's a good way to call it. Plus, minus. But yeah, streamer's blessing, entertainer's blessing. That thing I want to say, right? That you get the most entertaining games when you're streaming them because you're streaming. Luck is on your side, at least in the sense of making the games entertaining. I didn't pay attention there, did I? No, wait, we were at... no, we were at a low number anyway. If I play this, we're gonna be down to 15. I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna take the loss. I mean, I would be okay seeing what he says when he wins anyway. I wanted to see that. But of course, I'm gonna do my best to actually win. We gotta give it a try at 16. He stood at 17, but now we'll be at 19, I believe. So that'll do it. And now it's just down to the last one with no cards on either of our hands. Perfect. Let's just leave it to RNG. We're gonna stand at 18. And let's see where this takes us. Alright, alright. Now that's a win right there. Well, you beat me fair on that hand. You're beating me, you're fairly regular. I'm going to have to try a few different strategies from now on. Maybe he's also been holding back in terms of like the cards he's using. So yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we can try one more duel here, I think. I'm gonna take a bio break in a little bit. It can wait though, it can wait a little bit. I wanted to keep having these games. Sure, I'd like to make up for you beating me again. Not that I can't afford it. Nowhere else to spend my money. Still, he's still saying it's low stakes. That's interesting. Like, I could change a little bit of how I distribute these plus and minus cards, but yeah, I got them all earlier in the game than I thought. Although I did have to go out of my way to spend the money sooner. So there's that. But yeah, plus one, plus... wait. 2 number 1 cards, 1 number 2, 1 number 3, 1 number 4, 1 number 5, 1 number 6, 1 number 4, 2 number 4s, 2 number 5s, and 2 number 6. Maybe not entirely balanced, but I think it works. We have 6, 6, 4, and 3. Plus and minus, both of them. Alright. Let's go. 12. 22. Well, yeah, I'm gonna stand at 19. Let's give it a try. It's a risk, but it's a risk indeed. It was a risk worth taking. I don't think it was a bad idea. Now what? These ones are not going as well. 18 is even more of a risk. Okay, I thought for sure he was gonna have a -1 or even a -2 there. Alright. The more I play this, the more I'll get used to the controls. Something about the controls gets discombobulated in my mind. So I try to be very careful because I end up doing the wrong thing. -4 for 17. He didn't stand there, did he? Well, I'm not going to stand here. Oh, okay. Whoa! We're gonna have to risk it. Wow, this is the first time we get to the very last card. I won't be able to play that plus or -6. So I gotta get a 1 or a 2. It's high risk. Yeah. That was fun though. That's a fun way to lose. If I'm gonna lose, let it be that way, I keep saying. We need online Passak. We don't have Passak in Star Wars The Old Republic, do we? We should have it if we don't. We really should. He stood at 19. 25. Okay, yeah. But now I'm out of cards, and I only was able to tie that. We have to get another card. That's it. I bet you good on that one. Sorry, but that's the way the cards go. Just the luck of the draw, I guess. You beat me before though, and I bet you want to try again. I always tell people never to quit on a loss. I really like this guy. I like him. I really like him. Follow me do. I should refer to this person as they because it's not clear whether it's a he completely. Not to me at least. Not to me. So yeah, photo. I like them. I like them. They're the kind of player I really vibe with. They're saying things that I would be saying if I were like dueling against others. Let's have another game. Oh, he did say something different. Okay, I suppose you want to make up for your loss. Okay. This is where I start reloading though, because I don't want to keep spending the credits. Keep losing them. I don't know how long we're gonna go on for with this, but yeah, let's just use the card already. Yeah, he got a natural 20, so I lose the card completely. But we know the risks we're taking when we take them. Yeah, let's take the risk again. I'll stand at 19. It's even more of a risk because it's a 19. Oh, he's gonna have something. Yes, a -5. I knew he would have something to reach that 20. He mostly has minus cards. That's something to keep in mind. I might be able to adapt my strategy. I keep using my cards every turn, though. It's for a good cause, though. Nice. This time we were able to get the win. Yeah, we're quickening the pace now. We're quickening the pace. We're getting more used to it. That's good. Don't worry. I will not spend the rest of the stream just playing Kashyyyk, or the majority of it. Ah, perfect. Perfect. But now I'm out of cards. He might still reach that 20. I thought for sure he was gonna have a -6 right there, but alright. That works in my favor, but not entirely in an advantageous situation. What should I do here? Should I stand or should I get hit with another one? 1, 2, 3. I'm going to risk standing. But it's a risk, it's a risk. It's called a risk for a reason. I could take one loss there, but from now on, yeah, we have to... Okay, that's it right there. I mean, I only lose 75 credits, but it's better to keep my credits, you know? It's not about my pride of losing or whatever. I can have the loss acknowledged in there. Take one loss also to see his dialogue, especially a nice player like this one. I like them. I'll just try a few more games. Depending on how they go, I'll keep going for a little bit more, and then we'll just go on with the quests. With the missions. 6-2-1-5. This is a better hand than last one, I think. Alright. No, last hand was good. We make good use of our hand. It's just that we use the cards very, very quickly. We ran out of them. Just to be able to match his numbers. We're gonna risk it right here. Oh yeah, we have to risk it. Perfect, perfect. Well, not perfect because I still have to use one card and he didn't with his natural 20, but still. Let's see, let's see. There's that 16 again. Let's risk it again. 19. Alright, let's play that +1. He keeps getting natural 20s and I have to keep using my cards to get to a 20. Not a good start here either. And you know what? Let's keep going haywire with it. Why not? Let's keep using those cards. He'll have a -3. I knew it. Okay. I'll leave my fate to the forest then. I'll leave my fate to the forest. Let's do it. Let's run out of those cards completely. Every single time he got a natural 20, I matched it, but only by using my cards. I've run out of those cards now, so... These duels are fun. These duels are fun. I feel like I want to take that loss because it's going to be such a great way to lose. He's standing at 19, okay? It's just a matter of luck. Ah, nice. Nice, alright. We are still tied 0-0. But he has 3 cards. Or they have 3 cards, I should say. Okay. +3 to get to that 20. Nothing I can do here. Keep it going. Keep it going. Maybe I shouldn't use my cards so early and keep taking more risks early on. 19, well, I gotta take the risk. Speaking of taking risks. As they said, it's the luck of the draw. That's Kashyyyk for you. RNG. Given that it's gonna take only one more win for them, I gotta take the risk. I regret nothing. I still think that was the best move there. No, you know what? I'm even gonna save the game right there. I don't care. 75 credits is not a lot. I can afford to lose that, right? But yeah, I'll take that loss. Now we're even 2-2. 2 wins each. A game in a game, gameception, exactly, Ichi. And we have that so many times. I mean, Stardew Valley has Calico Jack, has more in the casino area. You have fishing, and then you have the arcade games, Junimo Kart, and then the other one, what is it? King of the Prairie, or Journey of the Prairie King, something like that. That also has a console version. What a difficult game! What a difficult game it is. All right, let's do it again. I suppose you would want to make up for your last loss. You won before, so this should be a good game. Oh my muteki no rivalu yo. Let's go. You are my rival now. I get to call you my rival. We are even. You have a great. I love their attitude. I love this person's attitude. And the games have been thrilling. You are my rival. You get the honor of being called Khaiden Tajigen's rival. Let's duel, baby. Let's duel. I want to count this in the record, though. So if we count the other loss, though, it has been 3 wins from him. So I have the majority of losses. Let's keep a record. I'm not going to show it on the screen, but it's been 2 wins from me, right? And 3 wins from him? From them? 2-3 is the record? There's no such thing as a draw in Kashyyyk, so there's only wins and losses. I'm gonna keep it here. Why not? It's been a long time since we've had like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel stream or any game where we keep like a win record like that. Hopefully we get to do it in the future though. I'd love to do that. Alright, 11. Let's keep it going. 16. They used a +4. Sadly, I don't have a -1 or something like that. I could make it be -5 and risk it. Let's take the risk. Sadly, didn't pay off. All right. But that's the risk. It's a risk for a reason. It's a gamble. You gamble for a reason. That's part of the thrill, you might argue. All right. That's the problem, that I've been using way too many of my cards. More than I would like to use. But this time, we're equal when it comes to card usage, but they already got a 1 win. 1 round. We can't escape the card games though, one way or another. Trust me, I do miss Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel oh so much. I want to get back to it so badly, but I know it's going to take so much of my time if I get back to it. Having to invest. Like, it's not just even fear of missing out or anything like that. It's like, when you're in a Fame Pass, in a Season Pass, whatever, like, it's kind of bad if you miss out on some of it. I'll be looking while I get coffee. Nice, Ichi. May the coffee be brewed well. Thanks for the lurk. 19, okay. They stood at 19 like that. Ah, perfect. Okay. There we go. And we're even on the number of hand cards. I love Kashyyyk, man. What a great game. Is there a physical version of this? I'd love to buy a deck or something. I don't expect it would be too expensive, but maybe it would be. If it's like a collector's thing, I don't know. Nice natural 20! Nat 20! Let's go! You know, come to think of it, whatever dice roll system they use, I wonder if they use a d20 for it. We may have had some natural 20s, or at the very least we know for sure we're getting like natural crits or something like that. So yeah, we have gotten like actual normal, let's say, nat 20s. Oh, here though, this was some very bad luck. But I mean, at 15, yeah, there was a risk. With only a +-3 card in my hand. Yeah. Yeah, 14 is a bit risky, but... Oh, yeah, I was about to say, did they stand at 16? They should have taken that risk. I even got a nat 20. There we go. Now we're even. Ore no Eien no Raibaru. 3-3. That's how rivalries should be. They make it work a lot when you have like a rivalry like Kaiba and Yugi or somebody else, red and blue if it's the games, where it's one-sided when it comes to the wins and losses. But I feel it's a lot better if like there's at least an equal or near equal number of wins and losses between them, right? I mean, Kaiba did win against Yugi technically when they were dueling. When Kaiba risked his life, when Kaiba made it like by standing on the edge of that area they were dueling, in that duel where he summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, right? Well, Yugi took the loss because if he had gone through with it, he would have gotten Kaiba killed. basically, but I don't know if that can count as a win. Otherwise, Kaiba has never won against Yugi. Both Yugi and the Pharaoh, I mean both of them when I say that. Oh, you bit me fair on that hand. Alright. The dialogue is not going to acknowledge it, but it has been 3 wins from them. Let's try another one, and let's maybe try to get that record in my favor. It's a 3-3 record. One way or another, I'll make it be the last one before we go on a bio break, and yeah, when we come back, we'll continue with the rest of the game. Still at low stakes. How many times do we have to win against you, my friend, to up the stakes? Alright, we have 4-1, 2-1. The hand could be better. I prefer a variety in numbers, though this can be convenient too. At 17 though, you know what, I'm gonna risk it. Although, wait. My mistakes have been that I've been using the cards way too early. But I think given the low numbers we have here, risking it at 17, I think it's not a good idea. So we'll stand at 19. Oh, I thought he was gonna play a -3 for sure. They were gonna play a -3 for sure. But okay. Let's see. 10. Keep it going. Oh, wow. They're... Oh, okay. I'll take that. Can still go either way, but... I mean, they still have 4 cards. I think, unlike me, whatever cards they have on their hand are high numbers instead of low numbers. They don't have a -1. They probably have some plus cards. Yeah, like I wonder if they've been holding back by not using plus and minus cards. There's gotta be another Pasak opponent that's more advanced than Kashyyyk. In Idian, there it is, +3. Mostly I think they have plus cards right now. That must be what it is. That's not gonna work, is it? No, I'll stand, I'll take that. I can take that loss in that round, it's okay. And I can maybe take one more loss, but after that, I don't know. I could play 2 + 1 cards, but I don't know about that. What should I do now? Should I risk it? I don't think it's a good idea, but... What if I play a +4 and then a -1? You know what? Let's do it. Let's just go crazy with it. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, I messed up. I thought I could play more than 1 card. Okay, that was on me. For not remembering the rules. Alright. I will count this as a loss. That's just me not remembering the rules. Fine. I'll take that loss if I lose because of that. I might just. But I won't. Thank goodness. Ooh, thank goodness. And yeah, we'll come back to them later. As we keep coming back to the Ebon Hawk. We can keep dueling them, I think. Oh yes, duel. It's duel. It's time to duel. That's the term. If it's a card game, the term is duel. Well, depends on the card game, but if it's 1v1 like that, yeah, duel. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Invented. Like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Just standardized the term duel for, like, card games like that? Or was it already a thing before that? Like in Magic the Gathering, I think it did come before Yu-Gi-Oh! Before Duel Monsters, if you will. But I'm not sure. And then there were other card games too, but I don't know about them. Like, you could have 1v1 poker or something like that, but it tends to be with more players than that, right? Anyway, let me take a quick bio break here. Just a few minutes. Like, part of that will be getting like a snack. My breakfast was not super light, but a bit lighter than I would have liked, so I need to like avoid getting too famished here. So hopefully I don't take too long. But we will be back. I recommend you do the same if you need to go stretch, if you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to do this, do that. It's only been 2 hours of stream. Let's keep doing more, alright? Especially since Pasak took... What was that? 20 minutes? 25 minutes? We'll be back. Stay tuned to the multi-dimensional portal. Omatase shimashita. That took a bit longer than I wanted to, but hopefully not too long. Long enough that the Switch does that thing where the screen darkens. You know, it takes a little bit of a long time when it's like that. But yeah. Great timing with the song ending right there. There you go. Khaiden, my friend, did you hear the Gavu OP? No, I haven't done that yet, Grave. I didn't know it was out already. I'll do it after the stream. I'll have to listen to it. Yeah, they've been doing it for a while now. The OP tends to be out, or you already hear like at least the TV size before before the series comes out. It was the same with Kemi Story last year, wasn't it? I pretty much didn't watch Gatchart. I missed most of it. One thing I at least wanted to do with this series is to watch them even without subtitles. It's a little bouncy. Well, that seems to fit what I've seen of Gav so far. I'm gonna keep saying as Gavu. I'll keep switching between pronunciations on that one too. Gavu. Listen to Gav OP. I should retweet that depending on, well, if it's too much of a leak, maybe not, but I should retweet that with the Kamen Rider Daily account. Speaking of which, I'll need to do a tweet. I didn't schedule anything for today. And I'm gonna be changing the profile picture for that either tomorrow or a day after that for Gavu. I always change it to the latest Rider series, but when that Rider series is actually out. Yeah, tomorrow at around, what is it, 8 p.m. Eastern or so, when it's like the time for that in Japan, I can change it to that. Because you already get the reveal of the Rider before, but like I prefer to change it only when it releases. I actually would kind of like to change it every month or so, but I think it's too frequent. Depends on what releases happen or what major anniversary happens. This year we've had, well, we had it for Kamen Rider Ichigo for the anniversary. Now we have Gatchart Daybreak because of the movie. Before that we also had Fights for the 20th. Well, the 20th movie, because it was also the 20th for Blade, but I didn't quite have room to add that. It was the 40th anniversary of Sekros earlier in the year. We had Sekros for a little bit. It's fun to think of that. Maybe it's also time to change my profile picture. My PNG to itself, fantastic thing created by HNN. It's been great, but depending on what we have available, I may change to something. We've had that for a month or two now. Some profile pictures last a little bit longer than they should, I feel, sometimes. Alright, let's steal possessions.
No problem. Didn't work.
Didn't work. How about T3? Since we are here, I mean, yeah. Simple enough to do it like this, right? As long as I don't get in trouble with somebody here. Nobody saw anything, nobody saw anything. But yeah, today's daily Kamen Rider tweet will be a bit later than usual again, since I'll have to do something. Yes. Ideally, what I do... Oh, you didn't see anything? You didn't see anything?
You want to arrange a purchase? Go talk to the director in his office.
I think that's his acknowledgement that he didn't see anything. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, he's probably overworked by Circa, so he doesn't care. But ideally, the way I do it is that I schedule the tweets for the entire week or so. Oh, actually, I'll schedule some tweets soon because some major anniversaries are happening at the start of September. This is another anniversary season for series, for Kamen Rider series, so I got to acknowledge that. I kind of forget to do that sometimes. So yeah, for the majority of next week, there are anniversaries. Starting with 01 on September 1st, which will now be shared with Gavu. And it's mostly Heisei Phase 2 and Reiwa. And then the same with October. Though no, there's quite a bit of Showa in October as well. That's the fun thing about that. No wait, Reiwa is not there. I was gonna say every era has a series anniversary in October, but that's not true. Although Black Sun might have something. I should take a look at Black Sun's date, but I'll cross that bridge when I have to. Wake me up when September ends. That's when I should do it. I'll be asleep when it comes to that in September. Right, let's do this.
Hold here, Spacer. Circa Corporation doesn't recommend traveling in Wild Adean. Katarn attacks are especially bad right now. Wookiee hunters usually keep numbers down, but I think they leave certain areas infested, just hoping a Zerka guard will get killed.
What do you know of the Wookiees?
You're the Wookiee lover. Why don't you tell me about them?
Huh?
I'm sure you're real close friends.
What's wrong with this guy?
Keep your pet on a leash, or you'll be wearing him. I've no love for these animals. I've seen guards ripped to shreds.
So the Wookiees are fighting back.
Not anymore. Look, you want to know why the Wookiees are acting compliant? You go ask them. When they rip your head off, we'll fish it out of the Shadowlands and give it a proper burial. How about that?
Well, I'm going past you. I paid the landing fee.
I won't stop you, but you leave this area at your own risk. We're here to protect the company, not you.
Ah, see, the joke's on him because... I don't think, my friend, I don't think the company will extend that protection to you. And partly the reason why some of your quote-unquote friends are dead is because the company doesn't care about you. I don't need to threaten him, I don't need to get him killed or anything. It's already in such a bad situation and he doesn't even know it. What you got against Wookiees? Yeah. He's seen Wookiees kill people of his. It's justified, but at the same time I can understand why he feels angry, but it's also not justified. I mean, it's justified from the Wookiees, but also his anger is justified. What he's saying and what he's doing with it, maybe not so much. Justified. Does the end justifies the means? That's the question.
Talk to the captain, not me.
That's your captain. What a mess. We are here to see if we can make things better while finding the Super Starforge map. So, let's keep doing Jedi things. Well, it really is all infested. I forgot how this was. Let's try to put them in stasis. And so the first combat of the stream begins. Ikuze! Oh yes, I have Salbar with a physical weapon there. Might have been good to see if we can modify it. Next time, maybe. Salbar would remain with us for sure. Throughout our entire stay in Kashyyyk, pretty much. Critical strike. Barely does any damage. We do good damage against them, but those things are not to be underestimated if we can. So alright, let's get going. I don't think we can loot them, right? Well, this poor soul right here. We can loot them at least. Oh, the defense turrets are damaged. No wonder. So how do you even like do your dealings with like Chundar and those others? Right, there's that damaged sentry droid. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. Wookiee with katana-looking weapon has threatening aura. Yeah. Wait, is that mission's vibroblade? I think it is. Let me see what I have equipped on that again. I think I can't tell any mods that I've given it. Yeah, it's only fitting that he gets mission's weapon. Because I gave him the bowcaster, but given his stats... he has his own bowcaster. Yeah, I equipped that now on HK-47, but... yeah. I can't see from here. Can I teleport back? I cannot teleport back from here.
What?
Let's keep going. Can you sense it? The wind, the sound, the smells. I feel it all now that we are away from the spaceport. This walkway is new, probably built by the slavers, but I remember the trees. My village is not far from here. Is there anything I can help you with? It is kind of you to offer, but my problems are very personal. I'm not sure if I am ready to deal with them. Salvar! I must warn you one thing. I don't know if I will be a help or a hindrance to you here. My father was very powerful, a chieftain. Perhaps his feelings have mellowed, but if my brother had his ear all this time, I may be very unwelcome. We'll deal with that when the time comes. At least you have me with you. You gave me Your life debt. Let's have it extend both ways, shall we? That is what I am dreading. My shame was meant to be forgotten on some faraway world. I never thought I'd come back. I'm sorry, I've taken enough of your time. We should press on. It's a difficult situation, of course, but yeah. Oh, let's be careful with that frag mine. Reactivate the droid 1 repair part. The droid is now active. Who has the best repair out of the 3 of us? Because I have it at like 2. Bonus +1. Doesn't Salbar have... Okay, at 4. Mission. 3 + 3 is 6. Let's try it with mission then. She can do good stealth as well. Who has the best demolitions between Salbar and mission? I actually don't know. It's pretty much the same cost here though. 24 parts. Activate droid's shields. At least I want to engage it in patrol mode, but 6 repair parts. 6 + 5, that's 11 for the shields. I don't want to spend more than those 11. 10 or 11 max. So what to do? Because we at least want to optimize something. Let's have it optimize the weaponry. And patrol mode. That will leave us at 14 parts. Very well, go for it.
Sure.
Who has the best demolitions then to deal with that mine right there? Though we're gonna have to talk to those people first. It's gonna get a bit messy, I think. 12. Oh yeah, Salbar. Oh no, wait. Mission 19 + 5. Oh no, wait, 14 + 5. I've been reading it backwards. Yeah, 19. 19 is what she has. Right.
Yeah?
It continues to be mission, but we gotta talk to those guards first. Let's...
This is
yeah.
good. I can't afford this. You think I can? Do you know what they get for a healthy one of those things?
The droid in the bag.
We'll work it out later. We've got company. What do you want, Spacer? I'm Patrol Captain Deno, and you're interrupting Zerka Corporation business.
Deno? Well. You are no Imagine. You are no Ryotaro Nogami. Deno. I'll show you a climax. What is Sanjo? You're no Deno. Just hurry up and tell me what happened.
This Wookiee slave got a little rebellious. We had to put it down.
You put it down! We're not animals! Salbar, let me handle this. But the disregard for the life of this Wookiee is too much! How should we handle this? I have asked you to let me handle this. Honor my request. I will do so. For your sake, not theirs.
Careful now. That growl sounded pretty threatening. Keep your slave on its leash or we'll have another accident.
Just shut up, you trigger-happy idiot.
Do your superiors approve of you killing Wookiees?
Of course they don't. Why would you ask me that? You're doing some sort of snap inspection? You're trying to get me to admit to incompetence, aren't you? Not going to happen. I stand by my patrol. This Wookiee got out of hand and had to be put down. We'll find another easy enough.
How can we get you in trouble? Because I don't know if killing is the right way either, but I cannot let them just get away with it. No. I won't allow you to enslave or kill another Wookiee.
Is that a joke? Who do you think you are?
This posting is trouble, friend. You should get out while you can.
You make some sense. I wonder what you know about what might happen here. I think we should petition for a transfer. The corporation will survive a fight here, but us frontline guards won't.
If you say so, Captain.
Yes, I say so. Move out. This place just isn't worth the trouble.
But I don't like leaving them alive after doing that. But I get rid of them, so they don't do more of this nonsense. But, I'm sorry, Salbar, that may not have been what you wanted, but... Revenge killing is not the Jedi way either. Let's see if we can get these mines. The droid is dead by now. Yeah, because the fighting has been happening there in the background. I'm hoping he was able to take down a few before that. 12 enemies incoming. They've detected us, right? Oh, they haven't. Alright. Before we confront them, then yeah, let's...
Sure.
Let's take it easy as we go around here. Let's save the game. I want to save in another save file because I don't know. Should we kill those guards? I have mixed feelings on the whole thing. I don't know, like getting them arrested or something. Yeah, like, let me see if there's another option. And I'm gonna do it before using the droid. Might be better actually, because since we have that dialogue happening, we should do it only after that. So we can have the droid join us in the fight. I'll have to buy more repair parts. Let's go through the dialogues like this.
This isn't good. You think I
will work? What do you want?
That's right.
Just... you're trying to get me to admit this.
Wait. Did I, Oh, Salbar, I think is too far away to say something. Hold on, no.
Well, thanks for taking...
You shut up.
Shut up, I'm not done with you too. It's kind of funny though. That captain looks like such a dictator though. Making him look like a merciless captain. See, he's not even with the Empire, he's just with Circa Corporation. That's the funny thing. It's been so long since I don't know. I must warn you one thing, I don't know if I will be a help or hindrance to you here. My father's a powerful chieftain. Wait, just in case we do continue with this save file, I wanted to go on the record, so to speak, that I offered to help Zalbar. Like, is there anything I can do to help you, Zalbar? Yeah, life, dead, and all that. You're a friend too. You're a friend too. Just like Han considered Chewbacca a friend, even though Chewbacca pledged a life debt here in Legends, because in canon they made it so that he didn't do that. And it's fine, but I have mixed feelings on that. Because I don't think a life debt in itself was that bad. But then making it be completely Chewbacca's choice all that time is nice too. That is another topic though. So let's have Zalbar not that far away from us. Maybe we skipped through the dialogue so fast that it didn't make him comment anything? I don't know.
This isn't good. You think I can? Do you know?
We'll work it out. What do you want, Spacer? I'm patrol... This Wookiee's...
Yeah, there we go. Because I don't think the other dialogue choice would be good.
Careful now.
Just shut. You're trying to get me to it. This Wookiee.
This may cost you more than you know, fool.
Is that it?
It doesn't matter. You want to slave another Wookiee. And
What?
slave?
Blasters ready, men. This fool wants to die.
What does this give us? What does this give us? Let's first of all, let's get through the fight. Light side points gained. I mean, there's no dark side points gained here. I don't know, like, not exactly the Jedi way, but it's not gonna be dark side entirely for calling them out on it and, well, ridding Kashyyyk of their presence. I'm gonna be really more of a hero of justice with some vengeance, some justice, but this kind of justice, which is not a Jedi thing, but I can do it like that. In a way, it's the Command Rider way, killing enemies. It's just that they don't tend to be fully human beings like this. Let's see, they're gonna keep safe throwing. Well, mission is hitting the other enemies. Alright. All bargain, no bite. I'll leave it at this then. I'm glad the persuade worked last time, though. It's also good to have that. Do I have Force Persuasion yet? Did I? Oh, what do we have here? Circa Corporation Resource ID. I also get something helpful from the look of it. Let's see. This grants access to a Circa resource station, which will deploy in areas of patrols, mainly emergency supplies. Most shut down if tampered with to minimize theft. What I wanted to do was to get them out of the way, but also kind of, I don't know, get them arrested. or something.
What?
Not arrested by Circa, but something. Or maybe the Wookiees imprisoned them. I don't know. That would have been good. But yeah, let's take care of these. Hopefully we don't attract the enemies over there. We still wanted to get the help of that droid, and we still should. At this point, I feel like maybe I want to save on the repair parts, but no. Let's do it. What should we do? Maybe instead of the droid's shields, it should be... But now, I'll optimize... Targeting systems increases accuracy to ensure it really hits. Let's try the targeting systems. I'm guessing that's what it does. Now we have 14 repair parts. I could use 4 and leave it down at 10 parts, but... Nah. Let's not overdo it. Because we're also going to keep fighting as that patrol droid does its thing. Let's just wait for it to engage the first enemies over there, and then we will engage. I think a grenade might do the trick to get started. It's always fun to use the droids around you for that. Might have been good to maybe exit, come in with T3, then engage the droid. So T3 uses fewer repair parts. Oh, no, not what I meant to do. Okay, we'll begin combat with that one. Let's leave it in stasis. It's engaging the others, I think. Have the others been engaged? I don't think they've been engaged. Let's fight this one. The problem is that my companions will probably engage the other enemies automatically. We can handle them, but... Yeah, they did that. So the grenade is not going to be an option because they're going to move. Very well then. I mean, if we keep it in stasis, then we can use a grenade. Just a good old frag grenade, I think, will be fine. And you... No, let's not use stasis on you. A nice improved flurry. And you should get a force whirlwind. Safe throw, that's okay. We can do another one. This is my skill. With that spiral icon, this is my signature skill. This doesn't seem to be working well. That's okay. That's okay. These enemies are easy enough, but yeah, ideally we don't get into too many fights with them. Yeah, the sentry droid still has full health. It still says the sentry droid is damaged. Tell you what, let's save as save file number 3, just for good measure. That'll do. Let's wait for the droid to do its thing. Now we have ensured the droid doesn't get destroyed that quickly, though. The droid doesn't get destroyed. Nice rhyme right there. Or when we do want to destroy a droid, an enemy one, the droid needs to be destroyed. I love it. I love it. Don't you worry, we will hurry. We got the skills that kills. Oh, and I got artistic license, okay? I'm a VTuber. I'm a streamer. I'm an entertainer. I can break English grammar if I want to. But see, that's the thing. We don't need to do it as much. We can rhyme even without that. Alright, how about a nice force whirlwind?
You'll never get me.
Here comes the next enemy. Let's just go for it. That's it. We can afford to go for it like this, very simply. Okay, let's be careful, We mostly want the droid to be the first one that engages. And here is a bit of a sharp corner. Yeah, for a moment I didn't see how many enemies there were there. There's 3 of them. We're about to get into Salvar's village, though. Major things will happen right there. Oh, wait! That's as far as the patrol droid gets. Let's lure them here. Salbar. Lure them here, Salbar. Because I want the droid to engage with them. Yeah, that's what we needed. Where are the others? Yeah, they should be coming. I hope they do because I don't want to get further away from here. Come on, come on. Would be a waste of our repair parts if we didn't do this. Yes, come. The party is right over here. Come on! Ah. Oh, there we go. And we barely receive any damage. The droid has received even less damage than us, I think. That's great. That is perfect. One cure should put us back at full health. Just like that. Perfection. Perfection. That was the best way to handle it right there. Yeah, it worked out better too because we should activate the droid only after the cutscene. Because even while those cutscenes are happening, the droid was like patrolling in the back. And it ended up getting destroyed. Whoa! Construction kit. What is that for? What was that for? I think it's like a life, it's like a whatever came after the advanced med pack, but for droids. Life, I forget, but yeah. Nice, okay. This kit can be used by living beings. So you can repair 35 vitality points plus modified plus 3 times your skill and repair. Right. Yeah, life support pack, but for droids. So for HK-47 and T3, that will be good. Let's keep saving the game for good measure. Better to do it now. Let's go. Oh yeah, we can do a nice improved flurry. Easy enough, easy enough. Let's not get overconfident about it either, of course, but yeah. Over here, there's probably a few more battles. But I think we should already talk to that Wookiee. Yeah, things will not be nice for Salbar, but it's all gonna be necessary. Would be worse if we didn't have Salbar with us anyway. There will be confrontations one way or another. So, let's get to it. Earl, you are not permitted to pass into the Shadowlands. Only Chundar may allow you entry. That's my best Wookiee voice, by the way. Especially when you bring filth such as this with you. This mad claw has no place here. I wonder how many would recognize Salvar. I don't remember. Who are you to question my place? You followed Chundar into the arms of outsiders. And yet you travel with outsiders yourself. Speak no more. Chundar will decide if you are permitted to enter the Shadowlands. Where is this Wookiee I need to see? Speak with Chundar in the village of Rukroro. He will decide if you are worthy. Yeah, I'm guessing we can't go past this. It's just not gonna let me. We're not gonna like get into a fight with the Wookiee guard and... Nah, it's just not gonna let me. Otherwise you could just power your way through it. Maybe gain some dark side points. I have already told you to take your filthy mad claw and leave. Speak with Chundar in the village and don't bother me further. But alright. We know exactly where to go. More fights incoming. Too bad the patrol droid doesn't go that far. Had I known that, I probably would have saved the repair parts. They're not exactly cheap, are they? They're a couple hundred or 100. Or maybe I'm thinking of computer spikes, but yeah, let's try... Yeah, a good old frag grenade will still do the trick. As long as we throw it right now. Wait. Okay. Yeah, because I forget, like, the moment the grenade lands, they're gonna notice and already be engaged in combat. Let's see if we can put the others in stasis. It's very pointless if I put them in stasis and then they get attacked again, but whoever I attack first is going to be attacked by Mission and Salbar. Like whoever my companions are. So alright. It's difficult. It's difficult to like target only one enemy the right way. So we just kind of go with the flow. Thankfully these enemies are easy, but in future battles I might have to try to do that better. Anyways, we're getting good XP. Critical strike. Let's try it again. Critical strike really doesn't do that much damage. What the heck? Nicely done, Zalbar. Okay, here, let's see. We might need computer spikes for this one. Oh wait, we have the Circa ID to maybe get things from that supply station. Yeah. We did well killing that guard. Emergency Frontline Supply Station presents Circa Corporation Resource ID for access to emergency supply containers. Identification recognized, access granted, select nearest supplies from resource containers. Station shutting down until restock. Oh, okay, there we go. We get them from here. We lost the ID though, we can't use it again. That's a shame. But alright. We get good things out of it. Offline. Primary functions will be restored following inventory restock. And also good to take that away from somebody who would be using that. Can I get this dialogue removed? What? Can I get this thing removed from my screen? We might need to reload the game or something. Hold on. That's gotta be a glitch. I'll save and save file number 4 just to be on the safe side. Oh, there we go. We just had to wait, I think. Yes, that's part of the Shadowlands. Well. Look at what we have right here. Yes. This is a fight that happens whichever your second planet is, I think. It keeps happening. I mean, Darth Malak is going to send assassins after you. The Achani shield. Oh, I should have used the Mandalorian melee shield, maybe. But Zalbar also has one. They're definitely gonna go melee. And a Sith energy shield for mission. Then it's time for some stimulants. Adrenal strength. Zalbar, you should take adrenal strength as well. I love that purple glow that you have, Zalbar. We each have a different one. It's nice. Adrenal stamina for you, mission. Let's go. We are stimmed and ready. Bring it on, Darth Jedi.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Yes, because Taris is the latest thing that's happened. We totally didn't do anything on Tatooine. If you heard anything, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Let's go. Starting with a Force Whirlwind. Not powerful enough to save throw, are we? Well. We can see who the better Force user is already. Okay, Zalbar is engaging with that enemy. I didn't mean to attack that one. Let's not get impatient. One thing I still need to get used to, because it's been a while since I did my second playthrough of this, that didn't get completed and all that, even right now, is that when you choose a skill and you're a melee attacker, and you don't see your character move, it's because to an extent this is a turn-based game. So you gotta wait for when your turn happens. But sometimes I get impatient and just move by myself and then do the attack, but it cancels out the attack I already selected. Very close. Let's end it with a power attack right there. You can get that Force Whirlwind again. Nice. Just keep dancing over there. Keep being a spiral. We need to get Zalbar healed. Let's use an advanced medipack. We have a nice number of them now. And they're not that expensive anymore. Mission is stunned at the moment. Okay, she just saved throat, so she's back. Power attack, let's go. That doesn't always hit. Improved Flurry does well enough, but then, yeah. Mission. You should heal immediately when you come back. Okay, she's not entirely out of it. I'm not sure what happened with her. She's kind of like stunned, but she's able to do a few actions here and there. What is that status condition she has? Whoa. Look at that burn. What is that? Well, let's end it right there. You're all fine. No need to use medpacks anymore. There we go. Yeah, we armed ourselves well, using that shield for the fight and the stims and all that. Could we have done it without that? I think so. without that much of a struggle, but a bit more of a struggle requiring more medpacks. More than anything, we want to avoid using medpacks too much, you know, healing items too much in the middle of a battle. Because we do lose like a turn doing that, and well, yeah, other things happen. Those short lightsabers, I wanted to equip Juhani with one of them, I think. Give her a blue and a red lightsaber. Look at that. Look at all the crystals and lightsabers we're getting. As soon as we can get back to the Ebon Hawk, we should do that. I think we will only be able to teleport again when we get to the village of Rook Roro. Yeah, I think we can say like that, right? This is all coming back to me. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's save again. Let's save the game again. Let's be on the safe side. Seriously. We better be careful. We can save in save file number 3 though. It's okay. I'm still not touching save files 1 and 2. I'll get to them. Here we go. This is gonna be a very friendly conversation, of course. Hi! Stop where you are, outsider! You entered the domain of Chundar, chieftain and leader. Stand aside! This human is with me and I want access to the home of my people. You have no rights here, Marclon. This human should not have brought this taint upon our land. You must answer to Chundar. Here we go. Take me to Chundar. I will speak with him. The choice is made for you already. You make a demand for something you can't alter, can't help. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. Enough talk. You and the Alcaz Madclaw will be taken to Chundar now. How do we expose Chundar's lies? Because I think I remember how this is about to go. Oh, wait a minute. Salvar is not going to be with us because Salvar will be like in prison for a little bit, I think. So, who do we get with us? Well, not Kandaros or HK. We don't want to be friendly with them exactly, but at the same time, we don't want to be aggressive. I feel like Bastila will work, actually. 2 Jedi will help. Mission should remain with us too, though. So yeah, we continue having 2 melee fighters and 1 ranged one. That will do. 2 melee characters. Fighter, maybe not the right word. We all fight, but yeah. Sounds more like a class, which is not our class. Step forward and address mighty and wise Chundar, outsider. I don't often allow visitors of your kind. Yeah, because I think I remember... You are flanked by Circa slavers. Are they not outsiders? Or have you sold all of Kashyyyk to them? Brother Salvar, you've been excellent a long time. You shouldn't speak in that tone. Things are different now. You are a Madclaw without honor. You have no voice among your own people. I, on the other hand, am chieftain. Yes, their father passed away, I think. What dialogue choice would work? If you make deals with slavers, the truth will get out eventually. You may talk, but no one will believe you. I've had a long time to gather what my people think. So what is the explanation for the Circa people here? They trust me, the mighty Chundar. Even with my brother insane and father enslaved, I rose to protect my people despite it all. Father was enslaved? Mighty Chundar. What are you talking about? You were the runt. I am no runt. Like I said, Salvar, a lot has changed in your years away. We will discuss this soon enough. Oh, don't worry. Mufasa may be dead, but Simba is with me. And you, Scar, will be eaten by hyenas before long. Oh, yes. It's a little bit like that, right? But, yeah. What do you want? Why drag us here? I haven't killed Salvar because he is my brother, and I hoped he and I could come to an agreement. You are irrelevant. Then let me go. I may be able to put you to use on a menial task. Salvar will have to stay here, of course. I will not abandon Salvar to you. It isn't your choice, Khaiden Tajigen. I already have him. I have a personal matter to discuss with him. You have other duties. A simple thing. Another Wookiee has suffered the same fate as Salbar, gone mad and been exiled. He now lurks the Shadowlands. The Shadowlands. More importantly, he's pestering my Circa allies during their Shadowland expeditions. That is not good for business. He's just fully admitting that he's just dealing with slavers left and right. You gotta guess all the Wookiees around him are loyal to him, right? Because they're all hearing it, but how do you trick the entire village if you're admitting it out loud like this? What happened with you and Salbar? Give me your version. Salbar didn't tell you? He took offense to my trading a few of our people for favors and weapons. He freely admits it! You scoundrel. I didn't understand his objection. Imagine in destruction if Circa Corporation had come in with blasters firing. I saved many lives. Very noble. Of course, I also gained weapons and arranged for certain rivals to be taken. I protected my allies and my power grew. Interesting dialogue choices. Which explains why the Wookiees in this room haven't killed you. Each has come to understand the benefit of working with the enemy, unlike your exile companion. Young Salbar had no foresight. He couldn't control his outrage. He attacked me with his claws and damned himself doing it. A few careful stories and everyone called him Mad Claw. Even Father Freer. I easily had him exiled. Right, what was I gonna say about this? No, never mind. Whatever I was gonna say, I lost that train of thought. Let's go back to my other questions. You test my patience, do my task, or flee to your ship. I don't care which. Yeah, keep talking, keep talking. You are going to answer my questions. Tell me about the Shadowlands, now. We only entered the Shadowlands for ritual hunting. I'd leave the troublemaker down there, but he has proven too good at surviving. He has managed to linger a number of years, cowering in his madness and shame. You are expendable. You will remove him. I'll consider what you've said. I'll go now. I'll allow you access to the Shadowlands. You will track and kill this insane Wookiee, and maybe then you will earn my favor. Salbar stays here to ensure your loyalty. The Circa would never let me hold you, but they don't care what I do with fellow Wookiees. Right. So, you really care about your people that much, huh? They don't care what I do with fellow Wookiees. Like, he kind of tries to justify it, make it have a reasonable explanation, but he's not actually trying to disguise his true intentions. Not even close. I need Salbar with me as a guide. No, you won't need him to find your way. Over the years, I've had my people trained to understand galactic basic. That was a good thing to do, though. That was a good move. I tell them is to better understand the enemy. They think it will make the Circa easier to fight. Actually, it makes them easier to obey. Listen to this. Remember, you can't beat me here. No one would dare oppose me to join with an outsider or an exile. You are wrong, brother. Someone would. You see, Chundar, there is someone. Make it good, Salbar. Wait, I think they're talking... No. That dialogue is funny, but let's see. Who are you talking about, Salbar? Do you speak of Freyr, our father? Why? He was the one that ordered you exiled when you attacked me. He went as mad as you when he finally discovered the slavers. He dared challenge them alone and has not been seen since. He's not the Wookiee that's mad, is he? That was years ago. Let him go, Salbar. I rule now. I'll take the Wookiees forward, but there are prices to pay. Play along, Salbar. I'll see what I can do. No more words, outsider. I give my orders. I can't hold you here, but Salva will stay until you kill the Mad Claw in the Shadowlands.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you out of here. You can count on us.
The guards will let you pass now. Leave the village to the northwest and follow the platform to the south and then east. You'll eventually see where Gore Wuken waits for you. He'll lower you to the forest floor. Go. I think I can't quite talk to everybody in the village. Yeah, it skips ahead. Later on, I get to talk to the others in the village. Begin exposing the plot, the conspiracy here. Oh, or never mind, we are ready. And I have a level up. See, now I gotta invest in, like, repair for the sake of HK47. But then my stats are all over the place. They want me to increase awareness. I'll invest in repair a little bit. So we'll put it at 3. I hope I don't regret that. Recommended heal. Yeah, I think it's a good idea too. Affect mind. What did we need for force persuasion or whatever it was called? Persuasive use of the force. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a dark side thing to do that, right? But I want to give it a try and have the option open. I mean, Obi-Wan did it, and he did it for a good cause and in a good way. We have to try. I get the feeling all the characters are ready for our level up too, but we can't switch here. Yes, we can. Okay, let's save the game. Let's save the game. We'll take a look at them. But let me take another bio break here. We're reaching the top of an hour. We can save in save file number 1 too. We can do that. So yes, now Salbar is unavailable. As we keep doing the rest of this plotline, and yeah, this is a good point in which to leave it for an AFK break for a moment. And yeah. Let me just bio for a moment here. But yes, we will be back. Oh yes, we're still gonna keep going. Let's see how much more we can do in Kashyyyk, Edian. They were saying Edian, so I'll try to remember it's said like that. Chances are on the next stream I'll forget already, but we don't want to use that fake name anyway. It's Kashyyyk, alright? So stay tuned to the portal, we'll be back. Sorry if you heard the sound, that was my phone vibrating. But alright, we'll be back. Omatase shimashita. Oh yeah, good timing with this song about to end. We can keep thanking Stream Beats from Senpai Gaming for all this. There we go. Modorimashou. Let's return to the galaxy far, far away. The Legends version of it, that is. Man, Bastila looks so troubled over here. We'll see if we can talk to her too. But we'll keep talking to everyone. We do need somebody with some diplomacy, right? So Bastila will help a little bit with that. She has her temper issues too, but yeah. Now we talk to everyone. They're all gonna be so friendly, I'm sure. Let's begin with you. Roar is the latest of us to go missing. I hope your outsider's labors lost many men trying to cage him. They're not mine. You have been given a task, outsider. Be thankful for your time in our world and do as you have been bid. I'll be going then. Return when Chundar's task is complete. That is what the chieftain wants. Yeah, I'm not gonna even try to do anything else with them. I won't speak with you, outsider. Chundar allows too many of you here. We'll lose more of our most promising warriors every day. Do you miss your kin when they are taken from you, outsider? I doubt you feel the same as we do. I will not speak with you, outsider. You are not worthy. You already spoke to me. Let's keep talking, let's keep talking. Yes, it's good to be back on this. I do remember this village. And more keeps coming back to me as I do more. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm just checking the Command Rider Daily account as well. So I just tweeted. I realized that's a simple tweet I can make that will do the trick, you know? What do you want to see in Command Rider Gavu? Let's see what everybody answers to that. Maybe a very simple question, but I think it works. Since right now I can't really like take my time trying to choose like a picture or even a clip since I'm in the middle of a stream. But I didn't want to take much longer before tweeting today. I'll have to think of a tweet for tomorrow, or yeah, after that we'll begin doing special tweets for each anniversary. Well, one for Gavu maybe as well, but more about Kamen Rider Gavu. Might have been better to do that tweet yesterday, tomorrow instead of today, but that's okay. Starting September 1st, let me see, I had a notepad here that showed that. Sorry to go a bit off topic here, but let me see. September 1st, 01's anniversary. And well, Gavu, but you know, it's just getting started. September 2, Wizard and Geo. September 3, Build and God Chart. So yeah, God Chart should be acknowledged too. September 4, Forcing and Geats. Very fitting that 4 Forcing, right? September 5, O's and Revise. September 6, Double and Saber. Right. So just 6 days in a row, nearly an entire week of it. And if I'm not mistaken, that's it. When was it that Black Sun happened? Was it October or November? There was a period of time in the Heisei Phase 2 era where, you know, with Double, that's when they started having a fall start for Rider series, which has really worked out. Making it different with Sentai in that way. There was a precedent for that in the Showa era. They did it with Sky Rider and Super 1 briefly, and also with Black and Black RX, just never that continuously. But for a period of time, they also started it as late as October. In order to do that, Kamen Rider Wizard went for 53 episodes to extend it a little bit longer and then start the one after that, Gaim, in October. But then they wanted to get back to September, so one series had to be cut short, well, a little bit short, which was X8, and so it ended at 45 episodes. So Gaim, Drive, Ghost, and X8, only 4 series. Yeah, not even the majority of Phase 2 of Heisei. But as a result of that, we have more than a few anniversaries in October. And then those Showa era series I mentioned are there. So if Black Sun is in October, then we are able to have, well, a bit of a stretch because Black Sun is a bit different. It's kind of a reboot of a Showa series and it's a spin-off, but we would have a Rider series from every era debut in October. What a nice month. Yeah. 2022, October 28th in Japan, but I think it was pretty much worldwide as well. Yeah, And then Kamen Rider Black was also in October, just much earlier. In October 4 of 1987. Cool. Cool. I haven't acknowledged Black Sun's anniversary as much. I kind of miss those. Like, I miss the date for those when they happen. It's not that I don't want to acknowledge the spin-offs. They're great. Amazon's, Black Sun, and of course Shin Kamen Rider. So yeah. But alright. Let's get going then. Back to Knights of the Old Republic. We did save the game just now, right? What's up, Bastila? You have something on your mind? You're in good company. Mission can hear what we have to say.
How can I help?
So, do you feel better now?
Yes. That brought me a lot of peace. More than I thought it would have. Thank you for urging me toward it. After all my training, I would have thought it would have been easier. Apparently, I still have much to learn.
We should have talked to her earlier, before going into Kashyyyk. Yeah, this is about her mother. I forgot about that. We'll have the rest of the dialogue later. I want to see Mission says something about Salbar.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Nothing to say about that. Feels like she should say something. Leave me, human outsider. I do not wish to speak with you. She sounds very troubled, and I think she's a she. I wanted to ask you some questions. Why? So you can better exploit us? Why should I speak with you? What explanation is Chundar giving them if they're aware of how much they're being exploited? What he's probably telling them is that he's just like being the noble chieftain in like, well, I can't do anything about these outsiders. They're becoming too numerous. They're holding me hostage inside my own hut. I'm trying my best to keep you all protected by taking the fall and letting them just threaten me, but kind of acquiescing to their demands so that they don't exploit you as much. But I'm doing what I can, or something like that, right? Travel. What's the best choice here? I don't like either of these. I travel with a Wookiee. I can already see what she's gonna say. She's aware of the mad claw nature of the Wookiee I travel with. I serve the greater good. That's not gonna work, I think. I travel with a Wookiee. I am a friend. You have a Wookiee marred by exile as a slave. If he is your property, he is no Wookiee. Not until he kills you. Wait, she got it wrong. I will speak with you a moment, but do not pretend to be a friend. I trust only the word of Chundar. Yes, speaking of Chundar, why do your leaders allow slavers to take your people? What right do you have to question Chundar? What could you possibly know about us? Well, tell me more about you then. Tell me so I might understand. Your interest is surprising. I had not thought an outsider would care. Still, I shouldn't talk of our troubles. Chundar is our leader, and deserving our respect, even with our doubts. Your doubts. See, I don't know if I want to use force persuade. Who would you rather have as leader? There is no one left that is willing to stand up to the slavers. We wait for the coming of Baka's heir. I forgot about that. The great Baka. As long as it's not a Susie Baka. Of course I cannot resist that. What do you mean by that? Explain. The ancient Baka was our greatest leader. At his death, he swore that his spirit would live in our true chieftains. His sword would be the sign, and legends say we have always prospered under those that held it. No longer. I forgot about this actually, but I think I know where this plotline is going now. No one has seen the blade for years. It is a foolish hope. We now follow Chundar. He is sane and honorable. No, yeah, I think I remember like where this plot line goes, but I actually forgot about it. I forgot like it led in this direction. Kind of sucks to forget things, but it kind of works to our advantage here, I guess. Any recent trouble other than the slavers? Another of our people is missing. If the slavers were responsible, more would have disappeared. This was just one Wookiee. Just one. And maybe that he died in the Shadowlands. If he did, there is honor in that, and he will be mourned. Who would know more? What makes it your business? Bah, I have nothing to say. Speak with his friends if you must. Chundar made it my business, actually. Wurwil and Jarak maintain a vigil in Wurwil's home on the central platform on the village. Does it get a bit loud? It does get a bit loud when the Wookiee dialogue happens, right? Maybe I should still lower the volume more. Very well, thank you. Goodbye. Please do not bother me again. Bother. Sorry to bother you, actually. See, we shouldn't steal their possessions from their wicker bins. Now it's gonna look bad, but this is why I'm saving the game before that. This is why I'm doing that. These are some really good things here, though. Do they acknowledge that you do this, though? I think they do. Let me talk to her and see if she says anything. Sorry to bother you again. Please do not bother me again. Or maybe as long as none of them see you taking something, it's okay. Chundar may tolerate you, but do not expect the same from all of us. Okay, let's take a look at this. Say now we're taking too many things. These are... It was not long ago that Kashyyyk had no outsider taint. You will never take me as a slave, outsider. By Baka's blade, you will not. Chundar has grown comfortable dealing with you, outsiders. I have not. Wurwil, yes. Yeah. I'm remembering these side quests and stuff. I'm remembering all this. Hello there. What is it you want, outsider? You are not welcome here, no matter what anyone says. I wanted to ask you about Kashyyyk. I have nothing to say to you. Go and learn what you can while bleeding our planet of its people in honor. What about your friend there? Should we ask if they've seen Roror? They understand us. Most outsiders don't bother to learn our language.
It isn't an easy language to learn, what with all the growls and howls. Big Z told me the whole point was to make it difficult for outsiders to understand.
I will not speak to them, and neither will you, Wurwil. I won't allow it. I don't like that thing about demanding respect like that. Very well, I must leave. Good riddance, don't come back, outsider. Let me see if I can talk to Wurwil. I've never spoken to an outsider. I mean, Chundar makes us learn to understand you, but I've never been this close to one of you. What are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at us? Come to gloat about how many of us you take? Can you even understand me? Right, this was the previous dialogue. I'm Khaiden Tajigen. I'm here with Chundar's permission. I don't know about that. I hear lots of things and I'm not sure what to think anymore. Can I ask you some questions? Oh, please don't. I haven't been paying attention to anything since Roror went missing. Do you know anything about that? I hope not. I hope you slavers didn't get him. Not that you're a slaver. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I haven't slept much lately. Who was Roror? Roror? Oh, he's the greatest! He's led hunting parties to the Shadowlands that even found outsiders. Slavers, like you probably are. He's told me a lot. He said I could grow up as strong as him, that I'd fight you too. I will too. I will. He's kind of cute. This Wookiee, I mean. Yeah, you can tell he's the good one out of these two. When did Roror go missing? Stop bothering the boy, outsider. He doesn't need you taunting him. You, on the other hand, are very sussy. Sussy baka. And I don't mean the great baka. But what if they know something? Maybe they could help. An outsider help. Look around you, Warwill. Outsiders do nothing but steal and lie and take the best among us. So you're saying among us and you're the sus. Outsider, you talk to me if you must bother us at all. Leave him alone. Go over who Roror was again. And you can't tell me when Roror went missing? It's the same thing, right? Yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere else, but like demanding respect out of the other one. What was the name? Jarak? Well, the lighter Wookiee. The grey-looking Wookiee. I'm Khaiden Tajigen, and I'm here with Chundar's permission. Show a little respect. You are an outsider. Your kind have done more damage here than any of you could ever hope to fix. You taint us and bring out the worst in everything. You will get no respect from me. I wanted to ask you about Kashyyyk. Yeah.
It isn't an easy line.
It's the same thing as before. Just in case, I'm gonna reload the game, just in case that dialogue affected something. Just so it doesn't go on the record that I said that to them too. On the record. It's like that mythical permanent record they tell you about in school, but there really isn't one. Not in the way they tell you anyway. There we go, just took your possessions. We'll be back here. We'll be back here. That Wookiee that's missing of theirs is not the same one that Chundar tasked me with finding, right? It may just be. But well, every single one of these things is important to do as well. Of course. We don't just focus on MSQ, unlike the way we're doing things in F14 right now. And even then we also do side things, like some dungeons, trials, and also, well, Hildebrand Manderville stuff. Any alliance raids that are optional. It's raids! Raids and alliance raids, they're great. Roro was mentor to some of our most promising children. We need his spirit in these dark times. Roro always looks amazing. I hope you'll outside. No. It's the same dialogue as before. Holder of the laws. Let's see. I feel like I gotta raise my voice so much because I gotta make it be heard over their dialogue. Let me steal your possessions. Don't mind me. Hello, outsider. I heard of your arrival. I trust you won't cause trouble in our village. We don't want bloodshed. Let me see. Would it be too much to keep reducing the volume further? Oh, actually... yeah, the volume was never meant to be this high, was it? But then it's too low for everything else. I'm gonna leave it at around this level. I know there's an option to have like a limiter filter to just make it be a limiter and maybe an expander so that when it's too quiet, it expands. When it's too loud, it quietens. But I can never really listen to that effect while it's happening. So I wouldn't know. And I need to be able to know. There may be a way to listen to it, but I'm not sure. I'd have to give it a try, actually. But anyway, that will be for off-stream testing anyway. Can I ask you some questions? I'm sorry. Like most of the village, I've been preoccupied by these troubled times. I don't really want to speak with you. Well, not unless you can tell me where young Roror is. Do you keep track of slaves taken? Is that what happened? Could it be that Wookiee that was killed earlier was Roror? I am no slaver. I have no way of knowing one way or another. You'll excuse me if I don't take you at your word. When did Roror go missing? Could be 10 days or more. He was planning a hunt, and nobody seems to know when he was leaving. He's now overdue. I don't know where to start. It is strange. Why do you think it is strange? I don't believe he was taken by slavers. The slave transports haven't been seen around here. I think Chundar is involved somehow. If it wasn't slavers, perhaps he fell in the Shadowlands. But he knew them well. I would search for him, but I don't know where to start. My days of hunting the lower forest are behind me. I could look for him. You could. I never had an offer of help from an outsider. I'll reserve my judgment for when I see results. I'll be going now. Farewell then. Baka keep you well. One of the most pleasant Wookiees, Warosnor, if I'm saying the name right. Because, you know, I think it's a he. He has all the reasons in the world to be hostile towards outsiders as well. He's not exactly friendly, but he's very nice, actually. I'm not expecting, like, insane respect and, like, amicable friendliness, happy-go-lucky attitudes from them. Of course not. But it's also nice when they're like that. There's something very honorable about that. So yeah, let's go back. Let me check the map. Is there any place there that I haven't visited yet? That's it, right? Now we go to the Great Walkway. Back to the Great Walkway and then to the Shadowlands. Yeah. I completely forgot they were called that. The Shadowlands. Yeah, let's keep doing this in save file number 2. We have acquired every single side quest that we can acquire right here, I think. Unless I missed something in the village, but I think that's it. In the Shadowlands. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it's like Terrace, that in that there were 3 levels, so there's something beneath the Shadowlands as well. But it's not quite like that. There will be several areas to the Shadowlands, I don't remember how many. Around as many as Tatooine had, I guess, in like the dunes and all that. Oh, what is it now, Bastila?
How can I help?
Why do you think the Council sent me with you on this mission?
Why? I could not accomplish this on my own. I need the aid of others, especially one who is strong in the Force. The bond between us made you a natural choice. Besides, the events on Taris prove that the Force wanted to bring us together for this mission. And there is little left to chance when the Force is involved. Is that not enough for you?
If the Force wants us to be together, why do you keep resisting my undeniable charms?
I said we were brought together for our mission, to stop Malak. I hardly think the Force would be pushing us toward a romantic involvement when the fate of the galaxy is at stake.
I didn't say romantic.
Stay focused.
I said charms
I doubt
only.
the Council would approve if they knew we were busy discussing our mutual attraction when we should be saving the galaxy from Malak.
Mutual attraction. I knew you were interested in me.
Mutual attraction? I never said... It's just an expression. Whatever our feelings... whatever your feelings, you have to try to ignore them. Don't let this complicate things. Finding the missing pieces of the star maps is our only hope of locating the Star Forge and defeating Malak. The Council explained all this quite clearly.
It just seems odd they would send me... Well, no, I don't like this one. I'm gonna give that look, but yeah. I think I want to go for this middle choice, but I'm not sure. I just don't trust the Council and their motives.
I admit, there were times that I wondered if this is more than just a mission to stop Malak. There were times when I wondered if this was also a way for the Council to test my own abilities.
I get the feeling that there's more going on than I know.
I wondered if the Council wanted to see how I would help and guide you on our quest. I wondered if they were testing me to see if I was ready to become a Jedi Master myself. And then I realized how foolish such thoughts were. As the Council explained, sending a Master in our group would only have drawn unwanted attention from the Sith.
Good point.
The fate of the galaxy is at stake. The Council would not risk it merely to test me. They calculated the risks, and in the end chose the only option available.
Very good points you've raised there, Bastila. I guess that makes sense.
You must learn to trust in the wisdom of the council. Your destiny will come when it's appointed time. You mustn't be so impatient.
Me, you're the one who thought this was their big audition for masterhood. Nah, I'm not gonna tease her that much more though. You're right. I suppose we should get back to the mission now. And I don't mean Mission Vale, right next to us.
Come on, come. Let's move on. There's much to be done.
Right. Let's gonna move on. Where was the exit again for the village? Oh, over here, this way. Oh yeah, we can talk to a few more people here. Yes, let's save the game. Let's save the game. Let's be on the safe side. Wish I could quick save. Too bad there's no feature for that here. Sometimes you do have a console game that is able to have a quick save somehow. Like even if you don't have like a quick key for that. Yeah, nothing new from them. Oh yeah, the volume is definitely much lower now. If I feel like it's too low at other times, then I'll increase it. To the great walkway once again. We have much more to do around here. So let's have a look. It's good to give as much time as we can today to Knights of the Republic. The Knights of the Republic streams have been a nice length, many of them. But most of them for a good chunk of time have been shorter than I wanted them to be. Given my priorities in other weeks, given how other streams during the week were going as well, it was all influenced by that, right? But I wanted to see, give me a second. Like, I wanted to see again how long the previous streams have been. For Knights of the Republic, that is. Yeah, like, we've already made it longer than the last stream, which was 3 hours, 14 minutes or so. Let's just take into account all the yapping and stuff. 3.5 hours. On number 10, 3 hours. We had that one that was 2.5, but it's also because of what we were doing with Dantooine and all that. Like, it surprises me how long some things took in some planets. Yeah. Then alright, number 8 was the one that was 5 hours long, and also the one before that. Those were the streams that were showing me that, wow, this game is going to take a while. Maybe longer than World of Final Fantasy. But then, maybe not that long, maybe not that long. Remember, Tajigen, if you want to keep seeing these streams, make sure to subscribe. And even better, activate the bell for the next streams. This is the last YouTube stream for this week. But then you also see in the community tab, my schedule. We'll have a Twitch stream later today, collabing with Allure in F14, and then more F14 on Sunday. Yes, I think next week, depending on how it all goes, it will be more Twitch than YouTube streams as well. And you can also go and follow me there to support. Oh, and don't forget to like the stream and all that good stuff. But yeah. And Twitch is the one that's monetized if you want to throw your money at me. And also why we should like prioritize them some weeks. But yeah, okay. Well, the length of some of these streams surprises me. In both ways. Both because some of them are shorter than I thought they were, some of them were longer than I thought they were. But alright. Let's go into another fight. This time Zalbar is not with us, but we still have a melee user. And a force user just like me. Saved the road, huh? Saved through, I should say. That's okay. Look at this dual lightsabers. Let's ignore the hitboxes, okay? Otherwise, we would have just sliced each other to bits already. You gotta be more careful. We shouldn't be in close proximity like that if we both have dual lightsabers. But I gotta take advantage of my Jedi Sentinel scout skills and all that. Why are you continuing the combat like that? What are you doing? That enemy was so far away. But these enemies are weak enough. We can afford to, like, be casual about it. Yeah, now the game is not that loud even in combat. That's a world of difference. Because I'm capturing from the Switch, it's like the audio from the capture card resets every time. I have to like set it up before every stream. And I forgot today because it's been a little while. So yeah. Welcome back, Ichi. Glad you can make it back. Back from Lurk, that is. And Lurk is already a very active presence on the stream as far as I'm concerned. We're already doing a lot right there. Let's make sure to cure for good measure. This is an area where we can't change companions. I still think we should have Mission with us. But it would be good to have the others too. Maybe later on when we have resolved Salvar's quest line. If resolve it we do, which I think we will. So let's continue here. Jundar has said you may pass into the Shadowlands. Gorwugan will lower you down in the elevator basket. Gorwugan climbed to the basket from the upper branches, but you will have to walk, outsider. I don't expect to be able to climb like you. The path is seldom used. There may be vermin nesting along it. Be ready to fight. How nice of you to warn me. Thank you. Thank you for the warning. See, you can be nice. You can be nice. Well, let the fight begin then. Ikuze. Oh, nice. And the force whirlwind affected the others. It was like a bit of splash damage, right? I think that's what it was. Let's have them all dance in a whirlwind. Spirally action right here, courtesy of the multi-dimensional. Beautiful, beautiful. They're weak enough. They're weak enough. We can do that. Let's not get too overconfident either, of course. But yeah. All right. I mean, if we don't want to be overconfident, let's keep saving the game. Let's keep saving and saving and saving, just in case. At least the thing we never have to worry about. Well, no, actually, I was gonna say the thing we never have to worry about is like losing progress in the game because something happens and there's a blackout or whatever. Still remember when that happened in World of Final Fantasy. There's a previous stream where that happened. But YouTube is great at that because then when everything came back and then I could resume the stream. And like it doesn't split the VOD, even if you're gone for too long. I wish Twitch would change it to be more like that, where you still have to hit 2 live buttons, the one on your streaming software and then the one on YouTube. It's just a matter of getting used to it. There has been just 1 or 2 times where I forgot to hit the live in YouTube. One of them was an on-archive karaoke, so you can't see it. The other one, we didn't take too long. Just a bit in the starting soon screen and that's it. So it's like I started it later, just a few minutes later, but it was okay. That on-archive karaoke though was so funny though. Oh, so funny. I think it was like an entire hour of singing before I noticed. It was so funny. But yeah. I carry that memory with me. And he was like, "Oh, you're all mostly watching today, not reacting much in the chat. Why do I see some people putting question marks in the chat? What are they talking about?" Well, anyway, maybe it's a way to show hype. Instead of using emoji, they use question marks for something. But no, it's because it was so funny. It was so funny. And well, it's an unarchived stream, so you can't even see it. So maybe it's fitting in that way. One of these days we'll have to do it again, but it still poses risks to do it. I'm not sure how it works. As I become aware of more information regarding music, stuff like that, I'll be better equipped to do more of that. Because even on Twitch there's limitations. But I digress. The point is, in Knights of the Republic there's less of that risk because I'm playing it from my Switch. So it would be able to just be resumed, even if that happens. Because it would just go into handheld. But I have had the game crash. Few times do I ever see a game crash on the Switch. But it happened once with Knights of the Republic, and I think it did happen live on the stream. So there's something to keep in mind. There's something to keep in mind. This is a 20-plus-year-old game. Never been done on the Switch before. Like, it's things to keep in mind. Where am I going? I'm not going the right way, am I? Or no, wait. Well, let's help these Wookiee warriors over here. Let's say before that, though. The other reason we save, though, is in case we do the wrong dialogue choice or Kashyyyk and all that. We want to be careful. Why don't we help you then? Let's not use grenades because it probably harms the Wookiee warriors as well. It doesn't allow friendly fire, it's okay, but... No, I think grenades have some friendly fire to them. There we are. What do you want, outsider? I won't let you follow us on our hunt. Chorol is not here for your amusement. I don't mean you any harm. I believe that when our planet is free of you, your kind are here only to take or destroy. Not me. Not us. I won't be your trophy, dead or as a slave. Leave me. You have no place here. What would be the best thing? I wouldn't say I act for Chundar, but just a few questions. I'm a friend. Only a moment, outsider. I won't be this patient for long. I was expecting failure there. It's gotta be like a high roll you gotta make for that. Do you know of a crazed Wookiee in the Shadowlands? The only crazed creature I know of is one of your kind, outsider, not mine. We see him from time to time. I know who it is. We'll leave him alone. He has our respect because he has braved the lands alone. Sometimes he helps lone travelers. He's crazy though. We can get along. Our finest warriors hunt the Shadowlands in groups, yet he lives there alone. Avoid him. Madness is to be feared. What about maniacal madness? You shouldn't fear me. You shouldn't fear me. If you're saying that, that means you fear me. There's nothing to fear, friend. Absolutely nothing. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's continue this line of questioning. How long has he been down there? Many years. It is impossible to know how many. A decade? 2? Perhaps he can answer your questions or kill you. And tell me, what do you think of Chundar? He is our chieftain and will be obeyed. That is our way. Whether I trust what he says or not doesn't matter. In time, someone will replace him. For better or worse, I don't know. That will be for Baka to decide. How has Kashyyyk fared under the Circa Corporation? You told me with a foolish question like that. How do you think my people go missing or die? We can't fight back. Chundar has bartered to reduce the slaves taken, but if any Circa die, it increases again. That's what he told you, huh?
Big Z once told me he had seen paradise destroyed by the greed of outsiders. I never understood what he meant until now.
I feel like I want to ask them about star maps. But no. How will Baka decide? What does that mean? Baka was our greatest warrior. His ancient sword is a tool of ascension, the mark of a chieftain. Chundar no longer displays it, not since he took the role of chieftain years ago. If someone else could produce it... Wait, what do you mean by that, no longer displays it? He had it before? I don't know that. Bah, I talk like a mere child. This is foolishness. Could a blood relative of Chundar challenge him? It truly would take Baka's blade for that to happen. Chundar is the last member of his family. What do you know of Zalbar? There were others, but they were marked with madness. We don't speak their names. They are without honor. They. Not just, well, yeah, it's because they said the father also went mad. What a mess Chundar has made. Scar. What have you done, Scar? You dark lion. Very well, thank you so much. I will leave you now. Yes, go. And don't expect a friendly welcome if you return. This world is my home, not yours. Never said it was. Never said it was my home. Thank you, Grey Warrior. Yeah, this leads to the elevator, so we are going the right way. There probably was a bit more we didn't explore, but no. That was, yeah. This is the only way left. All right. We held him. We held that Wookiee in conversation so long. Who knows where the others went? Obviously, we have to assume the conversation took less time, or we asked fewer questions in canon, in continuity of legends. We can't use the term canon here, not exactly. I prefer to use continuity a lot of the time where canon would be used anyway, but there's also that. It's complicated in my terminology. Right then, let's talk to them. Chundar has commanded that I grant you access to the Shadowlands. Gorwuken is what I am called. Walk with care. Only the bravest return from these lands. Your soft feet are a barely tolerated insult. How do you know my feet are soft? What does that mean? I have a few questions, Gorwuken. Chundar said nothing of answering your questions. Be brief. Has anyone else been allowed down recently? I feel like you are in the Shadowlands, given permission by Chundar. I don't know why. Only Wookiees should be allowed. This is part of the conspiracy. The journeys of my people are very personal. I won't speak of them to an outsider. Tell me of the Wookiees, so I might show proper respect. This isn't for you to know. I'm done talking about it. Because I want to keep increasing my skills in persuasion to keep getting those successes. But alright, what outsiders are below? For reasons I do not know, Chundar allows those of the Circa to move in the Shadowlands. They kill much. That's where they take Wookiees for enslaving, I think. And there is another, but he has earned respect. He does not disturb our lives or customs, and he gets angry like a Wookiee sometimes. His name hurts my tongue. He has lived alone in the Shadowlands for many years now. We can use Force Persuade, but I don't want to do that. I want to understand why Wookiees revere the Shadowlands. You can't. You must live here to understand, to see harmony in the danger. Bah! I waste my breath on you. Very well. Thank you. You can just unlock the thing and lower me down. The descent is long. Be still, or we will attract unwelcome visitors. We could have an elevator fight. Oh, I forgot there was this cutscene. See, I wanted to maybe change mission to another companion, but I'd have to get far away from here first. I love it when they do it just right and they have the Star Wars transitions. Transition from screen to screen. That's exactly the way it should be. And it's so great because it's such a simple transition. You can find it in free video software. DaVinci Resolve is free video software, though it's high quality software. I mean, even lower quality software, right? Yeah, this is coming back to me. I'm remembering this area. There was a particular companion and other companion I wanted to get the reactions to this individual we're going to meet here. I don't want to say any more, though, because it could be a spoiler, but at least I'll say this. Bastila is the right one to have for her reactions, but mission is okay too. I might just reload a save and see what I can do for that. These are friendlies, these creatures. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. These, however, are not. Dire Katarns. What exactly is a Katarn? Because later on, many years from now, many eras from now, we have Kyle Katarn. Right? Especially here in the Legends continuity. Why couldn't I attack the other one? What the heck? Let's try Force Whirlwind. We are receiving some damage here. Let's try it on that one too. Whirlwind on you. Let's go. Bol Katarn. Sounds like a person's name. Katarn does sound like a last name. Is that a word outside of Star Wars? What does it mean? Hold on. Let me Google that. Let me Google that quickly. Now I'm curious. Curious like Google or Wiki dives in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I think it's a regular word. Oh, okay. I searched Katarn And the first result is Cal Katarn. It's too bad we lost him to the new continuity. I love what they did with Rogue One, but it's a shame we lost Cal Katarn. For those who don't know, Cal Katarn, well, to say, there's a bit of a spoiler here, I hope it's not too much of a spoiler, but he was the person responsible for getting the Death Star plans. Was a former stormtrooper, defected to the rebellion, in great part by giving the Death Star plans to the rebellion. So he pretty much did it all by himself. I love the Rogue One team now, but, well, it was Cal who did it originally, and guess what? He turned out to be sensitive to the Force, and in Luke's new Jedi Order became a Jedi Master after many great journeys and quests and struggles. And there's a series of games involving him very, very deeply. And he had a live-action actor as well. In Star Wars, like, well, one of the Dark Forces games that had him. I find he's underrated, even more so now that he's only in Legends. But yeah. Let me just check one more thing here in my Google search. Yeah, because one of the images that came up was just a Katarn, not Cal Katarn. So yeah. And yeah, in most of his games, I think you can also have a dark side Cal Katarn. So much like this game, you have a choice. Then there's Jedi Academy, in which he's not the protagonist, but he's your Jedi Master for your player character, Jaden Core. Oh, and I could go on talking about that. I love Jedi Academy. I never did get to play the other games though. What is that? What is that weapon though? Hold on. Let's cure first. Would this weapon be good for mission? I think it was a blaster. So Bendax blaster, 510 plus 17. 512 plus 16. Bendax blaster is still kind of better. Let me see. Energy damage plus 2 physical. Plus 2 physical. The Zabrak killed many pirates who were attempting to seize shipments of these weapons and then sold them on the black market anyway. It's not a matter of where they end up, but of who gets paid. Okay. Well, let's go back to Bendax. What were the other stats again? Energy 510. I'll keep it. Attack modifier plus 3, yeah. Mission can keep it. I wonder if there's better, like, armor for her, though. Combat suit, defense 4, max dexterity plus 5. Oh, okay, yeah, we really have nothing else. Heavy combat suit is just trading dexterity for more defense, just 1 point. I feel she fares better with just a little bit more dexterity. In a way, it's only 1 point, but in a way, it also makes a big difference. There you are, my friend. There you are. And thus, this is why I wanted Bastila, but I also was curious to see what Juhani would say. But now it's too late to get Juhani.
Ah, the damnable racket of battle. Watch yourself. Even more of these crawling beasts are hiding in the underbrush.
Hello there, my old friend. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Jolie. Jolie Bindo. Follow me to my camp and we'll talk a bit.
You use a lightsaber in battle. Are you a Jedi?
Ah, don't start fawning just yet. I'm too old for it. I know a few things, but we can talk about it at my camp. Keep close. It's nearby under a log. Yeah, I live like some burrowing rodent. I fought the Sith. Now look at me.
What's also great about this is bringing in that element of an exiled Jedi in this, like, swampy, wild, rough-looking place, right? Bringing in that thing from Yoda, but then also doing its own thing. So, like, you see many familiar elements of what people will think about when they think of Star Wars. Again, Wookiees being enslaved, an empire, a republic, troopers in full armor. They're not stormtroopers, but they're not entirely different from them either. Jedi, Sith, the Force, spaceships, people with blasters, people with blaster rifles, Mandalorians, droids. But it brings its own unique spin to it, and it works in all sorts of great ways. Let's go, Jolie Bindo. I've been looking forward to meeting you, my friend. Yes. Let's catch up because he runs very fast. We might get into a fight on the way there. I'm not sure. There it is. There's the hut of Jolie Bindo. And I don't mean a hut, you know, like with double T. The creature. I think we've met enough huts for the game. I don't know if we meet any more in other planets. I don't think so. I wanted to have Juhani with me to see what she would say as another Jedi, but at least Bastila will have a lot to say. Let's save and save file number 1 right now in case we do bother reloading, going all the way back in a place where we can change the party. Like, we have to walk a long way to be able to do that.
Well, welcome to my home, such as it is. Pull up a stump and be comfortable. We should discuss a few things.
Yes, I feel there is much you can tell me.
Don't coddle me, child. I'm neither a Jedi nor your master. I'm just an old man that's been lost in the woods for far too long. My days of glory are behind me, but perhaps there is something I can do for you. You must have questions.
Have you any knowledge of... No, wait. I want to ask about you.
What is there to tell? Jolie Bindo is the crazy old man in the dangerous woods. I'm content with the impression I give.
You muttered something about fighting Sith?
Did I? You have annoyingly good ears. Well, it doesn't matter. Those days are gone. Leave them in their graves. I've seen my share of the dark and the light. And frankly, both extremes annoy me. Of course, I have felt rumblings of change.
It's kind of nice to meet a Jedi who isn't all hung up on this light side, dark side stuff. Gets pretty tiring, you know?
Nice.
Perhaps you will be of some assistance to me after all. Let us discuss what you came here for.
I like Mission's comment. That's nice. They all would come in something unique. Canderous, Karth would say something right there, I think. I doubt T3 or HK would say something, and Zalbar is impossible to have here. And Juhani would have said something too, but yeah. I'm not gonna go as far as try to see all of them. There's gotta be some videos here on YouTube out there that show every single possible choice. Last time I searched for them was a while ago. There must be more now. So yeah, because it's kind of difficult to be able to see every single choice to be able to know which ones are there. But yeah, I want to, like, especially if you have like again, as I said before, like, we haven't had that yet, have we? We had it once, but like, that's a reaction comment. There's banter between characters, yes, but not in reaction to any dialogue you do with NPCs, like this one. Mission had a reaction dialogue, as I call it. Sometimes you have reactions to reactions. So Bastila could have said something not in response to what Jolie said, but what Mission said right here. And that's where it gets more complicated. But it's not extremely complicated either, given the age of this game and given that you only get 2 companions. Like, you can... A little bit of mathematics comes into it, trying to see all the possible combinations, right? Statistics and... like, yeah, that knowledge escapes me. I remember being taught about it in a subject. My vessel, when he went to school, the humanish form we took when we went to school, and in some level of school we kind of learned to do that, but it was always very difficult. But like, I have some inkling on how that process works. I mean, you kind of have technology that does that. I never really searched for it. Like, can you tell me all possible combinations for this? I never searched that. It's like when you search, there's a calculator, right? But like, if you want to know what is 30% of 125, for example, to know how to do that in a calculator, you gotta know more. But now you can just do it in a Google search and phrase it exactly like that, and Google will tell you. So yeah, I gotta try that. Yes, I want to ask you some questions.
Fine, just be brief.
Have you any knowledge of star maps?
Now, why would you be asking about that, Don't answer. I knew that had to be why you were here. The problems of a few Wookiees don't amount to anything before the concerns of the Jedi. No, you are here for the map.
If you have information, please tell it to me.
Kashyyyk is an interesting place, more so than anyone suspects. If Zerka Corporation knew, the planet would be a strip mine. The Wookiees have their legends that they were not always here, but it is more than that. The trees themselves are strangers.
I don't understand. Can you be more specific?
What I'm saying is that there are literally walls in your way, and you won't find what you need without my help. And my help has a price. You must do a task for me, and then allow me to join with you. I will then remove certain barriers in your path.
I'm honored to help someone of your experience.
Oh, save it. I know this sounds absurd, but I'm old and entitled to work you around a bit. Besides, the test is simple. Since they began expanding in the Shadowlands, the Circa have left me alone for the most part. Until recently, anyway. A group of them set up camp not far from here. Poachers is all they are. I'd like them removed from this place.
Why not just go get rid of them yourself?
Don't talk back to your elders, child. Look, they know me quite well, and are always on alert when I approach. The only way I could get rid of them would be violence, which would eventually lead to trouble for the Wookiees. I want them gone, but with as little fuss as possible. They have already caused enough trouble as it is.
Why do you care if they are here?
They don't respect this place. They are butchering wildlife and threatening entire species. It's getting under my skin. The Wookiees could take care of themselves if they wished, but the animals are truly helpless victims.
I wonder what that Comad person, Comad Fortuna, would say to this. Too bad he left, because he seems like he was going back to the spaceport after the conversation earlier, right? He would have loved to be here. I kind of liked him. I see. So the aged semi-Jedi wants me to get some kids off his lawn.
Yes, I'm an old man that's getting fussy. Call me foolish if you will, I don't care. You still have to do it. Their
Love you,
camp is in the
Jolie.
far northeast. Now remember, if I wanted them dead, I'd have done it myself. Find a better way.
Now tell me this though. Why would you want to join up with me?
You presumably have a ship. I've seen all I wish to here. Isn't that enough? I mean, I'm really sick of the trees. And perhaps your destiny might show me something new. You never know.
And there it is. I'm not sure if I wanted to acknowledge that yet, but now he's fully admitted that. Because he said he's going with me, but he was implying it's temporary. But no, here, yeah, the final companion, Jolie Bindo. And I told you, he's entertaining. Where are they? No, wait, I will look into it.
Good. Return to me here and we'll see how you have done. Shoot! Shoot!
But wait, I do care about the problems of the Wookiees.
Welcome back. I wonder, have you had much luck? Have you done as I asked?
I have some more questions I need answered.
Fine. Just be brief.
I need information about problems on Kashyyyk.
Yes, among the Wookiees. Intriguing creatures. I like that they have little patience for bureaucrats. But of course, even here, there are hidden things that manipulate.
What do you know of Chundar?
Circa Corporation was smart to put him in power. He's as good at destroying Wookiee culture as dropping corpses full of Ardroxian flu. Will you work for him or against him, I wonder? I will be interested to see.
You don't have a recommendation?
Sure. How's this? Think for yourself. I don't care for politics, and I'm big on letting people figure things out for themselves. The Wookiees have prophecies of deliverance if you ask them. But for now, they follow without hesitation. That is their wish.
Have you seen a crazed Wookiee in the Shadowlands?
Maddened with grief, perhaps, but not crazed. I helped him pass to the lower forest where only a Wookiee could follow. Some other matters will determine if you can follow. There is a barrier that, well, we'll talk of that more in a moment.
Do you know a missing Wookiee called Roror?
It is a very unfortunate matter. It will end in shame and sorrow. You will find Rorwar down here, and more. I've witnessed a number of happenings, but I have left them for others to sort out.
Well, I'll get back on my task.
Well, hurry up. You don't want to be stuck here as long as I have.
Jolie Bindo. He's the Jedi that represents the Jedi Sage specialization. There we go. And he's the one that will keep that green lightsaber of his. That's the setup I wanted. A green lightsaber. Single lightsaber, nothing more. With Jolie Bindo. Because he also focuses more on force powers, right? That's the way it's like meant to be with Jedi Sage. And that applies all the way to Star Wars The Old Republic. Though nowadays you can choose any weapon, no matter what you are. Oh, hello there. We should probably face you and get you out of the way because there's gonna be trouble. There must be some other one nearby, right? There they are. Let's use Force Whirlwind on all of you if we can. It's becoming my signature skill. I can barely see a thing in this lighting. Let's just allow the combat to happen automatically. But yeah. That's the way it is with Jedi Sages. Though you can choose any weapon now, no matter what class you are in Star Wars: The Old Republic. KOTOR. So yeah, the setup I want to represent every single lightsaber color and possible way to wield lightsabers. A single green lightsaber for Jolie Bindo. Bastila, a double-bladed orange lightsaber. Juhani, dual lightsabers, but one of those is a short lightsaber. And it's a red and blue lightsaber to show that she has some dark side in her past. Nothing too bad, really. She didn't end up really killing anyone, but there was that risk. As a reminder. Make it be the short lightsaber, maybe. That's why I still needed to equip things with her and take a look at things. We need to do it from the Ebon Hawk. That would be better. I mean, like, we also need to interact with like the mod station, the upgrade station, whatever it's called, the workbench. Anyway, so that blue, red, green, orange are represented. There's only one more lightsaber color, and that's on your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden. And it can be any type of lightsaber. If we want to have complete variety, I guess I could go for dual lightsabers, but both of them are the same size. But I think I get more benefit out of doing like a single double-bladed lightsaber. Let's see. 528 plus 15. What happens if I change this? Although, let's keep in mind that this is a modified lightsaber, but what happens if I try to change it? For example. 418 plus 9. Not the best thing to do there. It's kind of hard to tell because I haven't modified them though. 528 plus 18 and on the offhand plus 13, like it's really both hands in that way. Wish we didn't repeat it with Bastila, but it's kind of the one you have to go for if you go for Jedi Sentinel. And for some reason out of the three, Sage, Guardian, Sentinel, the one in between them, the one that's neither of them, the one that's a third, the third unexpected category when you think there's only two, right? That seems to fit me. A wild card even in that sense. Those Sentinels are also like about being protectors and guardians, not in the way a Jedi Guardian is, but like, well, your mileage may vary. Maybe I'm thinking more of canon than legends in that sense. But yeah. And thus we have everything with the colors right there. Those are all the lightsaber colors. Blue, green, red, yellow, and purple. Yellow, you might argue, is more orange. I did say orange for Bastila, right? It's both of them, really? Here it's looking a bit more yellow than orange for me, but it may be different for all of you. It depends on your monitor, the way you're watching the stream. I don't know. What does it look like for you, chat? Tajigen, you can say it in the comments if you're watching the VOD. Does this look green? Sorry. Does this look yellow or orange to you? Or maybe even green. I don't know. Does this look yellow or orange to you, Tajigen? Or just somehow both? Or maybe golden, I don't know. One way or another it works, right? I mean, sure. Sometimes my purple lightsaber looks a bit more on the pink side. Maybe even magenta. Commander Decade would be proud. This definitely looks, I would say it looks fuchsia, maybe is the color I'm thinking about there. It's closer to purple than it is to pink anyway, the way it looked like for me. See, I have the benefit of seeing my stream in multiple monitors. On the two monitors I have here, no, on all three of them, because I have my streaming software, I have my YouTube dashboard, I'm playing the stream in all three monitors in a way. They look purple in all of them. And I don't get to say that about colors all the time, that's interesting. Maybe I'm not noticing the difference right now. Anyway. Before we continue right here, we're going to keep this going for a little bit longer. Let me take another bio break though. I'll take a little bit of a snack again. Let's just save the game for a good measure. Why not? I think we literally just saved it, but I'll take a snack if I can right now just to be on the safe side. I mean, when I say a bio break, it may also involve that. It's a biological thing right there, right? So yeah, stay tuned to the multidimensional portal. Let's do as much as we can in Kashyyyk, alright? We'll be back. Omatase shimashita. My gosh, I forgot to play the music this time. Switching from screen to screen. But okay, well, we're back. We're back. Hopefully that wasn't too long either. What is important is to be in our best health for the stream. Right here. Give me a second. Give me a second longer. So yes, let's do a little bit of this plot line in the Shadowlands. We're getting very far into the Kashyyyk story. Let's see how far we can get to them. I think I have a good idea of how much longer the stream will go on for. So let's see where it all takes us. Oh, this broken droid, can we repair it?
My primary motivators are incomplete. Error. Damage terminal. Playback causal malfunction. Playback.
I don't get it. That merchant said there was salvage down here. We need Matten to work the sensors.
Playback.
When he gets back, we'll... Wait, I'm getting something. Oh good, it's Eli. Maybe he'll point us in the right direction.
I stand.
Playback. Eli, what are you... You got your money, you double-crossing snake. We had a deal.
Mm-hmm. I'm remembering this now. Yeah. We got all the information we need right there. I knew something was sussy.
Playback. Playback.
When he gets back...
Playback.
Eli, what are you...
I mean, if we can get that plate back, it says salvage what parts you can from this droid. Like, we need to play that message.
Shutting down. Primary systems failure.
We need the recording. So the rotator moving and placing in your pack, and energy discharge flows through the remaining parts. Do we have the recording? Whoa! Ouch. That could have been much worse damage. Did we get that? Because we can say all we want, but then that person might not believe us either. What did we get? Let's see. We have a lot of quests. Honest debt. They were ambushed but identified their attacker as Eli, the merchant you met on docking ring. It appears he has not told the truth. Well, that's great. You have salvaged the droid's head. Matten would likely be very interested in it. Okay. Alright. And then the rest of the quests. Again, O'Hara then. Oh, yes. That will be on Manan. The thing about Mission's brother was still pending, wasn't it? Yeah. Tarisian ale to sell to a business associate. It's promised you a healthy reward if you come through for him. Like, it's great because we still have reasons to return to these planets throughout it all. So at some point, we will have to visit that blasted sandy rock known as Tatooine again. But we'll get there. I think we can afford to keep going without saving the game. Let me throw a grenade at you. A good old frag grenade. Don't move. Excellent. Stay right there and get hit with it first. And then you can move. Right, we shouldn't get overconfident about it, but I think it was safe enough to just let the battle play on its own. How are we doing with the map then? Alright, because we start to get like crossroads here. Let's go down this road first. It will keep being all the different quest lines as we get through them. Force Whirlwind. We're gonna aggro every single one of the others, aren't we? Like, we didn't aggro them right now, but Bastille and Mission are going to attack them first thing after we finish this one off. Okay, here they come. I wish you wouldn't do that, Mission, Bastila. Now it's getting a bit more messy. This is where we need to, like, control the battle in a different way. Oh wait, how many are they? It's so hard to see a bloody thing here. I think it's maybe just those 3? It looked like there were more, but no. Nice, level ups already. Alright. It's so hard to see with this lighting. I always do this in video games. Like, if I don't think KOTOR did that, but if I ever have a game that when I start it up for the first time, they're like, push the slider for brightness until this logo is barely visible. I do that, and then I give it at least +2. Like, make it at least a little bit brighter than that. I get it. You gotta set the atmosphere a certain way. It's not that I don't care about that, but it ends up just being annoying not to see a thing. for me. It's not like I need glasses or anything. I hope I don't, at least. Or yeah, something like that. But like, I don't know, it gets very dark for me. Now, for the level ups here, well, let's go for the recommended. More wisdom. Be more wise, Bastila. You get very flustered very easily. You need more wisdom. Nice. We got force immunity paralysis. Master sense. I think force immunity paralysis is self-explanatory, but what is master sense? Nice. Okay. Plus 6 defense and is always active. As their connection to the Force continues to strengthen, the Jedi gains a supreme sense of self and the actions of others in combat. This feat replaces Force immunity stun. This connection prevents fear. The Jedi is one with the Force, moving within it as it moves within all things. This connection prevents fear of loss of senses and blocks any attempt at paralyzation. So completely immune now. Advanced Jedi defense, yeah. Plus 3 bonus to all blaster bolt deflection rolls. Good stuff. And as for the powers, heal, yeah, let's put her at heal. Especially since I didn't get that last time. I focused on something else. Oh, whoops. Let's not do it automatically just in case we do want to change something. Dexterity at 19, yes. Even better stealth. Demolition, stealth, awareness, and security, yeah. Yeah. We're not raising her computer use, funny enough, but yeah. No repair either. Let's keep that remaining point there. Master Scoundrel's Luck. What does that give us? Where is it? Master Scoundrel's Luck. Their skills and luck combined to grant a remarkable plus 6 to defense. I keep calling some people scoundrels, but, well, that's also the good kind of scoundrel because it's Star Wars, right? Just like saying the word scoundrel, it's also a lot of fun. At the height of their abilities, scoundrels can seem to regularly defy the odds to survive any situation.
Sure.
We have a Han Solo kind of figure in the form of mission, in a way, right? And then you have the scoundrel class in Star Wars: The Republic. Like, that should always be there. Some may argue the prequel trilogy was missing that. But it focused more on Jedi than anything else. You didn't have like a crew, what's the word? A cast of characters that went too far beyond Jedi. Nearly everybody was involved with the Force. Out of like the protagonists or the heroes, nearly everybody was a Jedi. Padme only was not, but she was connected directly with a Jedi in the form of Anakin. And then you had the true droids, R2 and 3PO, and that's it. Every one of the other characters is a Jedi that you could call a main character. Shmi Skywalker, I would argue, is not, you know? Who would it be? I feel like there's somebody I'm missing, but no. There's no Han Solo, there's no Leia. Padme is the closest, but then... Well, yeah, Padme is like a Leia figure. Though Leia later got some proficiency in the Force, but not in the original trilogy. It's nice to have a varied crew. This game came out while the prequel trilogy was still in the middle of releasing. But still, it's able to have enough Jedi in there to have a prequel trilogy feel if you like to. Especially because the Force becomes a central part of the plot. That's the thing, because Jedi and Sith are so powerful that it's kind of inevitable to get into a plot in which they have the most influence in the events that are happening. So there's that, right? But hey, sometimes it's a Grand Admiral Thrawn that is able to have a very powerful influence no matter how many Force users there are. Arguably. And it's good to have those. But also, like, it's great to have the variety. Depends on your party as well. You may have a Mandalorian and a scoundrel with you. You may have a Republic soldier with you in the form of Karth. You have many choices. But you have at least 3 other Jedi companions. And well, it's inevitable that you yourself, the player character, have to be a Jedi. I could choose not to wield a lightsaber and wield a blaster instead, but why would I do that? By the way, the Echani fiber armor is still our best choice, right? I see no reason to switch to a Jedi robe or... I like this one though. I kind of look cool with it, but... Do I look like a dark side user, huh? Boy, do I look like a dark side user. So yeah, the Echani fiber armor. 7 plus 5... Davix, 8 plus 3, and... Yeah, all these other bonuses are still great. At some point, I'll finally get something better than that Echani fiber armor, but as long as it's still good for me. So far, I haven't taken that much damage, but most enemies we faced are not that powerful, I think. Not that I want to get overconfident about it. There's another crossroads we didn't get to, but let's take a look over here. As long as we keep paying attention to the map, I think this may lead to another area. What happens if I interact with one of these? Hello? Hi! Hi! They're peaceful, that's great. Why would I do anything about against those creatures, right? Those poachers from Circa that Jolie is talking about, they probably tried to kill those poor little creatures there. See, Comad would disapprove of that. That's not the kind of hunt you should be doing. I don't recall there was ever like a beast like a Crate Dragon here, but well, I will say no more in case that's a spoiler. This has got to lead to the next area then. The thing about playing RPG games is that you want to do as much as you can, and so when we ideally want to make every stream we do with them as long as this. We're already at the 4.5 hour mark, rounded up. Rounded up also because, you know, we have yapping in the starting screen at the beginning and all that. But yeah, and also the BRB screens in between and moments in which I yap without, you know, while pausing the game because I have a lot to yap about, etc, etc. I'm reading the chat, I'm reacting to you. All sorts of things. These are all dead ends. Where am I supposed to go next? Like, one of those dead ends is a way. It's like, I think where Jolie opens up the secret pathways he talked about. Hello, Jolie, don't mind me. I see where I have to go next. Over there. Up there, up there. To the northeast. The tags kind of lead the way. It's almost like I can follow them. Oh yes, I see enemies in the distance. Some Bolcatarns. Let's go with a Force Whirlwind. I think inevitably my companions will engage that other one, but let's just allow the battle to flow naturally. Like, it's so far away. I would have thought they wouldn't aggro it, but I guess they do. That's problematic. Let's just do regular attacks. That'll do. And now we're at another crossroads, aren't we? No, we're not. Never mind. Oh, wait. Let's loot. Let's loot. This poor Wookiee. It's not one of the Wookiees we're looking for. They died honorably. If they died here, they'll be honored. If somehow we could get them up, or... Oh, slaver contract. Perhaps we have evidence against Chundar at last. Bowcaster bolt casing. That's gonna... We're gonna need to mod that as soon as we can get back to the Ebon Hawk. What do we have right here? Which quest log got updated? It's gonna be glowing purple, right? You have found the corpse of the missing Wookiee Rorwar in the Shadowlands. A data pad revealing that he dealt with slavers was on the body, as well as a bowcaster bolt casing that probably belongs to whoever killed him. So not only did a Wookiee kill him, who was probably in the right, but, you know, that's the thing. Rorwar was not as honorable as they said. Well, well, well. But yeah, that's what Jolie was talking about. Kind of like what Yoda said. If into the archives you go, if into the security archives you go, only pain will you find. Oh, and we have the droid head? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bowcaster bolt casing. This bolt casing was... Oh no, that's not gonna be for modifying weapons. Okay. This bolt casing was abandoned next to Rorwar's corpse, likely by whoever killed him. Bowcasters and the accompanying bolt casings are very personal items among the Wookiees and are adorned with traditional family symbols and other identifying marks. It's possible the owner of this one could be identified by a knowledgeable Wookiee. Do we need to present this, though? I think we don't even need to present this. If we do, we end up inadvertently doing the dark side choice of, like, exposing them for killing a fellow Wookiee, but that fellow Wookiee got it coming. The first thing we should reveal is the slaver contract. To the point we don't even reveal the bowcaster. Who killed them? See, I think it was that, like, gray, white-ish Wookiee, right? I don't know if that's just their fur or if it means they're older, or maybe even both. But yeah, that one. That's why they were so hostile. They were the one that killed Rorwar. But I mean, they had good reason to do that. He had good reason to do that. Right then, there you are, you slaver scum.
What can I do? Huh?
Let's save the game here. Let's see if mission... You know what? Let's try to go into stealth mode first, so we don't engage with them immediately. Either it'll be a cutscene or... Well, even if we're in stealth mode, I think it triggers a cutscene if it's a cutscene, but... If it's just combat, then...
No one's gonna see this mission.
We don't make use of this often enough. We can recover a mine. couple of these mines. We'll need them. Something we need to make use of mines more often. When we fight melee targets. Okay, this one is going to be more difficult. Average flash mine. If it goes off, then combat will begin immediately. Let's see. Yeah, thank goodness. Alright. Come back mission. I can barely see her. This is very effective. In the fog of the jungle and all that, yeah, they definitely can't see her. No one's gonna see this mission. Her stealth skill is very high.
Yes?
We gotta remember to properly use stealth. We could avoid more fights or just... What can we do? Can we actually like have an attack with advantage or something? Or even assassinate someone somehow? Assassin's Creed style, right? But alright. Let's see. I mean, we're not supposed to kill them. Jolly wanted it without violence. Could be bad for the Wookiees.
Civil merchant like that Koro slime up on the docking ring? This is my territory. I don't make deals, and I don't persuade easily, so go back topside. Mess with my profits, and I'll see you dead.
Right, very lovely, very lovely. I paid the docking fee. Who cares where I go?
So you're playing tourist? That isn't smart. The Shadowlands are all business. Mess around.
I never said tourist.
Dead. That said, if you want to make some credits while you're looking to die, I might have a job for you.
What if I want you to leave the Shadowlands?
Is that old hermit Jolie trying to talk you into doing his dirty work? We've spent too much on setting up just to walk away. As long as the sonic emitters keep the Preds away and I've got bodies to guard the perimeter, we're staying right here. I mean, if I can put up with my own worthless guards complaining about this place, Jolie whining through you is nothing.
I want to ask you a few questions.
If you made it this far, you know a fair bit already. What would I be able to tell you?
Are you part of the slaving operation? Or, if the Shadowlands are so dangerous, I think he already said it. No. Is there anything odd down here?
Besides you? Besides any number of predators that can kill in seconds? I suppose there's old Bindo. He's got a camp here somewhere. I'd leave him alone, though. Anyone who'd lived down here is just plain crazy. There's not much else. We've got a repulsor field to the east, so not much passes through here now.
You aren't safe with blasters?
It's not worth it. You're fighting the plants as well as the animals. Kashi vines are tough as metal and grow back fast. Instead, head office installed repulsor fields to keep the big predators out. Permanent placements, too. We'll be fine for years.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Good. I'm not down here to direct traffic.
Thanks for telling me exactly what I need to do. Yeah, I'm remembering this. We have to make all those guards go away somehow. And, well, of course we disable that and get the predators to chase them. Off you go. If the predators kill them, I mean, we said without violence, but at the same time it's the predators who kill them. Sarga Corporation cannot blame the Wookiees for that, surely.
You want anything, you'll have to talk to the commander. He's in charge of our harvesting here.
I'd rather ask about you. Why are you here?
Why am I here? I'm here because this is where the commander told me to stand. And that's all there is to it. I'm just a guard for this emitter. Why couldn't they have just equipped this lump of tech with a blaster and left me at home?
I want to ask you some questions.
I'm not here because I know stuff. I handle a blaster well enough to guard this emitter and that's it. Talk to the commander.
This is a dangerous place. Could I persuade you to leave?
No more dangerous than walking out on the commander. He'd kill me for disobeying orders.
You want to leave. Make a break for it.
I really need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Wait, dark side points gained. What?
Traitor.
Ah.
I'll make an example of you.
That explains it. I'm like, surely we can... It's justified to use the force right there. Right, we'll have to go through the dialogue again, I think, but that's okay. We can skip through it. With the captain, right? Did we talk to the captain already? Okay, no, I think I did save after that.
Again, unless... Yes, I mean...
I might be interested in some work.
I could use an extra hand. A couple men have gone missing. If I lose many more, I'll have to close up shop. We are hunting the little simians, the tack.
Of course you are.
They have a gland that acts as a stimulant when powdered. I figure I've got 2 or 3 wealthy years to butcher the lot of them. You want in before I make them extinct?
You're even aware that you make them extinct. That's impractical. Like, it's one thing to not care about slaughter and all that. It's another thing to be an idiot about it. When you care that you could wipe out the whole species.
No. I'll be rich by then, and we won't need to do it anymore. I don't have to worry about it.
That's why.
Besides, if there's no more tack, the predators that eat them will die off, and we'll have an easier time milking this planet.
He doesn't have enough knowledge to know what he's doing, but anyway. I'm leaving.
Good.
I'm not even going to pretend to accept that. I'm gonna hear him out, but I'm not even gonna say, maybe I'll do it. Nah. Poachers Jolie wants to remove have made an offer. They want you to help harvest tack, small creatures that possess stimuli. It is doubtful Jolie would approve. What happens now with the tack though? Do I get an option to kill them? Because let's see if we can avoid the mine. I just want to see what happens with the tack. These mines are the problem. Like, I have dialogue, right? I just want to see if we're running the risk of like accidentally killing them.
I'm here.
What?
Let's get rid of the mines. These are far away enough that if by any chance they can notice us doing this and respond to that, then at least, yeah, we don't have to go into stealth mode. Yeah, and Mission has high enough demolitions. She can definitely do this. Otherwise they notice and they're about to attack us.
What?
Also that metal box over there. Yeah, persuading the others to leave. We're gonna have to take care of the captain first. If we disable... I don't remember how to do this exactly. We have to disable their shielding and all that, but then the men will be able to... The guards there will be able to take care of it, right?
No problem. Didn't work.
What can I do?
They don't seem to mind that I tried doing that.
Gotcha. Simple.
Simple. Echani light armor. Beam splitter.
What?
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Okay, 7 plus 5. 5 plus 5, alright. Resist versus fire. Echani prefer elegant design to brute force. The Mactites learned this when their stores of thermal weapons were rendered ineffective by simple changes in the Echani light armor. This might be better for Mission instead. 2 plus 8. 4 plus 5, I mean... And then she gets an extra resistance. It's not gonna look that good on her. But we also get resist versus fire. Yeah. She looks great actually. Gets more into that Splinter Cell feel. That fits her. It fits her though. It fits her. She's the stealthy one. She's the special operations one. Well, the stealthy operations. Kandra is also a spec ops kind of individual, but more like the demolitions side of the operations. And I don't mean mines. There's that too. No, the one that specializes in grenades is actually Salvar. But I'm sure Kandros has no shortage of experience with them.
You want anything, you'll have to talk to the commander. He's in charge of our harvesting here.
It's the same with all of them, right?
Why am I here? I'm just a guard for this I'm not here.
What do these emitters do?
They generate a sonic barrier that allows us to stay in this wonderful location.
Yay!
It keeps the big predators away. I don't know how it works, really. I just know that if they go down, the camp would be overrun.
So only the emitters are keeping you here.
What of it?
So if someone shut them down, you could leave?
I don't like being here, that's for sure. I suppose you could take this code and shut down the emitter I'm guarding. Enough of those emitters go down and the camp will have to move out. But I never said anything.
Ah, so we can do it in this way. Let's save over a new save file. Let's be careful with this. Save file number 2. We've been saving in save file number 1 for a while now. I rarely ever venture beyond the first 3 save files, but we still have them there just in case. We'll keep creating more. There's a limit to how many you can do. It doesn't use the entire memory of the Switch, which is good too. It's probably for the best. But if I shut it down, enter Circa Guard Code, terminate Sonic Admission, I mean, are they gonna notice I did that? That's the problem. Alternate access options. Alright, as long as there's no
Want
consequence.
anything, you'll have to talk. Why am I? I'm just a guard.
Let's talk about the emitter you're guarding.
What do you want to know about that? It's just one of 5 or so sonic emitters protecting the camp.
Tell me how to shut down the emitters.
I don't like being here, that's for sure. I suppose you could take this code and shut down the emitter I'm guarding. Enough of those emitters go down, and the camp will have to move out. But I never said anything.
We don't get dark side points. It's not about the fact that we use Force Persuade, it's the way we did it last time, because they got him killed. By deserting, right there.
What?
Does he notice that I did it? Oh, that's enough right there! You better run!
Run! Run!
What the hell is that thing? It's a Torrent attack, I think. Bloody hell, what the heck? Wow, just 2 of them, huh? That surprises me. That surprises me. Oh, okay. Is that it, then? That was faster than I thought. Faster than I remember, I guess. This must update the quest, right? What else was there further down, though? Let's save over save file number 3 now. That's got to be another save file now. That was great. Persuade, enforce persuade. I was gonna go for a 3rd one, and I was gonna persuade them with 200 credits. Just to do it differently every time. But there we go. It's nice to have force persuade for that reason. I could still level it up more to be able to do, well, more. But yeah, Komad would have had something to hunt right there. But what on earth, what on Kashyyyk is that creature? Oh yeah, these tags. Live peacefully, my friends. You won't be hunted for profit or sport anymore.
I'm here.
Yeah?
This has got to be the thing that Jolie was talking about. Be careful, be careful. We're trying to dismantle these mines. For the most part, Mission is fine with her skill, but something might go wrong. Yeah. I'm always bracing myself for like a big explosion so I don't get too surprised by it. Let's see. Like, ugh. And yeah, there's the force field. The shimmer of a repulsor field is visible before you. It stands in stark contrast with the foliage around it. Repulsor field, there we go. This is obviously one of the barriers to your progress that Jolie was speaking of. If he were here, he would allow you to pass it, of course. We're not going to return to the village just yet because we already have one plot line resolved. Wasn't it 2 different Wookiees though? Yeah.
Yes?
The other one that went crazy, more like with sorrow than being crazy, we haven't seen them. They're maybe past that barrier, so we just have to continue. We just talked to Jolie, and it's as simple as that. But then what happened to that creature? So funny, it chased them, but it didn't even bother with us either. So it worked out perfectly. What is it about that area that makes the creature go there? What were they doing there? I guess they had enough from the tags they were hunting that it would attract a predator. Just, you know, whatever they had in their boxes somewhere, or there's nothing trapped here, but I guess it was stacks that they trap in there. But yeah, we resolved it the way Jolie probably wanted to. Obviously, it's the dark side choice to hunt the tags. You have 2 dark side choices. You have dark and darker side. In this case, maybe you even get to the darkest side in some other choices later in the game, or even earlier in the game, from what I remember. But the dark side choice, while still doing the right thing, is to kill them all. Like, just get them to desert, and then you traitor, he kills them. But at least it's not, you know, something that can be attributed to the Wookiees or to Jolie, and therefore the Wookiees, right? And then you have the darker side choice, which is to side with them, and then, all right, let's kill all the tags so you can get out of here. There you go. I can't do it, man. I can't do a dark side playthrough. If I do a dark side playthrough, I'm gonna go for that other dark side choice, in which I still get the job done, but I get them all killed except the captain, I guess. Otherwise, I would love to kill him. But then I would feel so bad hunting these defenseless tags. Yet still, I must see if I can do that someday. At the very least, in Star Wars: The Old Republic, still has some characters that I put on the dark side. Oh yes. Just haven't gotten very far with most of them. That's for another time. At this point, I feel like I want to complete this game and then Knights of the Republic 2 before going back to it. Of course, that would take time. I'm actually not sure, like, if when we complete this game, we proceed with KOTOR 2, one way or another. There are some other games that might be better to prioritize, and I might even go for some of those, one of those, even while still being in the middle of KOTOR. Well, let's talk to Jolie.
Welcome back. I wonder, have you had much luck? Have you done as I asked?
I have made certain the poachers are gone.
Yes, I could feel it as you walked near, and I don't sense the smell of death on you. You spared them. Interesting.
I mean, I spared them, but like, if they were not fast enough, something worse than me has killed them, or worse than me in the sense that it killed them worse than I would have. Or the captain himself would have, if I persuaded them to abandon their post. But yeah, I don't know. That creature is there somewhere. Who knows? Well, there was nothing to gain by killing them.
Wasn't there? I suppose not, but the environment would say otherwise if it could talk. No matter.
You mentioned barriers. There's a repulsor field I want to pass.
Yes, in the east past the poacher camp. I saw it when it was installed. It's a very effective barrier, but I know how to get past it. And on the other side, ancient answers. And perhaps a Wookiee you were seeking. I hope he's in the mood for visitors.
Jolie has joined your party. Press A to go to party selection screen. There we are. And there we are. Right here. Let's absolutely go. Now, should we have both Bastila and Jolie? Or do we keep Mission with us? Because I'm tempted to have Mission. I honestly want to have Mission. I feel like there's a lot of benefit in doing it like that. Especially with what she said. Bastila didn't say anything, but maybe it's because sometimes what happens with the reaction dialogues is that one suppresses the other, actually. It makes it so that you don't see the other one. Jolie Bindo! Yes, Cure, Force Aura, Force Valor, more Force Powers, more of a focus on them. Look at that beautiful green lightsaber. It's really the first green lightsaber we have. Or at least the first one we really take a look at. Alright, why do we wanna... why do we want to increase computer use? Surely awareness would be better? I'm just gonna go for recommended, it's okay. Force shield, yes. Mostly defensive force abilities, light side force abilities, yeah. Increase that wisdom, it's Jolie Bindo. Why are they recommending the increase of computer use? Wait, it's kind of hard to tell what would be better for him, actually. Burst of speed, We need to use that more in the middle of combat. It actually makes a difference. Outside of combat is where you would think it makes a difference, but I think it doesn't. Or it does, but then your companions can't catch up with you because you're too fast. Maybe good for solo mode. Advanced Jedi defense, let's just do recommended. I mean, yeah, he should have both stasis and force whirlwind as well. I think. Oh, scripts. Yeah, Jedi support. Jedi characters will use force powers until they run out of force points. Then they will behave in the same manner as the default attack setting. Droid characters will use equipped droid utility items. I need to maybe give that to T3 and or HK as well. Then Grenadier. The character will use grenades in combat when appropriate. They will try to avoid catching on pyramids and blast in one way the grenade if there's only one target. Otherwise, the character behaves in the same manner as the default attack setting. I wonder if anybody should use this. Canderous, Mission, Karth, or maybe even HK instead of droid support, or... Because I want everybody to have at least one of these. It's not like we have a lot of scripts to choose from, right? And, or what was the other choice I was thinking about? Salbar, actually. But Salbar being a melee attacker feels like this is better for a ranged attacker, you know? If it is going in the direction I think it's going, then I think the best thing to do would be not to give, because Salbar is gonna remain a melee attacker, so he shouldn't have Grenadier. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge later. I don't know why they want me to increase computer use that much, but okay. Yeah, treat injury, I mean, it's related to wisdom, but it's only when a medpack is used instead of heal. Awareness seems to be important. I'm going to go for a nap. Good luck with the rest of stream. Sure thing, Ichi. Oyasumi nakai. Hope the nap is good for you, alright? You take all the time you need. We may be finished by the time you finish your nap. It's okay. So, Oyasumi, thank you for coming. So silent here. I gotta speak like so silently through these screens. Advanced throw lightsaber. Okay. Perhaps heal already would be good, but alright. I'm just gonna let it go for recommended. I don't know why computer use needs to be that high, but it's good to have that just in case. Night speed. This is maybe the last level up. Yeah, Jedi Consular. That's the actual term. I've been saying Jedi Sage. No. But yeah, Wisdom. Yeah, definitely for him. Let's keep increasing computer use. I don't know. Master Force Focus, Master Sense, Master Jedi Defense. I'm just gonna keep going through them. Heal. Nice.
What?
Jolie Bindo is ready. Nice. And yeah, the thing to do immediately is to go for that barrier right there. Yes. Careful with that rubble, that Wookiee corpse over there. It's amazing how much we can do when we go for the full 5 hours at least. Because we're about to get to 5 hours. I think we're very far into the Kashyyyk storyline, but it depends on on how complicated it may get when we confront Chundar. Save file number 3 just to be on the safe side. Why would I want to though? There's nothing I want to do differently over this thing here with the Circa. What about those creatures though? See, we don't even have to confront them. Mission looks so good in this environment like that though. With Black, well, Black doesn't blend in the jungle, but she doesn't need that to be stealthy. This is part to make her look more like a Splinter Cell operative, a Solid Snake. I think there's more Splinter Cell than Metal Gear in there because of those goggles. The green goggles. What was the name of the Splinter Cell protagonist? Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell? Sam something? Well, anyway, moving on. I think we can proceed with this. Yes, Jolie, how come you know how to take this down? If we are about to see the Starforge, the piece of the Super Starforge map, perhaps I wanted to see what the others would say to that, but that's okay. Mission should be with us.
There, you see? Beautifully subtle, isn't it? At least compared to the other Zerka equipment dumped down here. It's only been here a short while, or the Wookiees would have disabled it. They wouldn't have had an easy time of it, though.
Why place this thing here?
But there are others, each blocking similar points on certain paths. It is all very calculated, very precise. It would have been effective if it hadn't relied on the creatures to be walking. Climbers don't have much trouble getting around it.
I trust you can get past it? You said so.
I can manipulate it for a moment. Let me see. How did the Zerka engineers do it? There we go. Now, keep moving. These are the most dangerous depths of Kashyyyk. A few surprises wait for us, I'll wager.
Here we go. Deeper into the Kashyyyk dungeon. Deeper into the zone we're in. Into more dangerous dungeons. That's kind of a nice alliteration. I mean, it's an alliteration, but the words sound similar because they share letters and sounds. Dangerous dungeon, dangerous dungeon, dangerous dungeon, dangerous dungeon, dangerous dungeon. Try saying that 3 times or 5 times fast. There we go. Lower Shadowlands. So yeah, this is what I was thinking about. It's literally called the Lower Shadowlands. Though I was thinking it's more like the Undercity in that we'll literally go downwards. But no, it's more lower in that we're going deeper instead of like literally lower, literally upper. That's the high ground. And there's our Wookiee we were looking for. Mandalorians! I would have loved to see what Candaros has to say about this. I doubt we can change our companions in the middle of this. That's it. I mean, it's literally the only reason why I want to do that. I just want to see what they have to say. But we can seek videos out for that. I mean, I can off stream, and you also can, probably. That's an amazing Wookiee right there. Look at that. This is also why Salbar is a melee fighter. That's their focus. Fighting like that. Alright then. Let us go for a Force Whirlwind to get it started. We should have used like a shield or something. We're gonna try it like this. I did save the game just before this. Jolie! It's time to see your skills put to the test. Let's go for an improved flurry. He'll immediately go for force powers. Let's just wait for him to do his thing. What is Jolie doing? It's not showing me what they're doing. Oh, there we go. Stasis. Very good, very good. I wonder if I should try to keep that same Jedi support with every other character. Maybe it's a good idea. Like every other Jedi character. Bastila, Juhani, maybe even me. But alright. Who would get Grenadier support is the question though. I wish they would focus on the other Mandalorian though. Don't shoot that one because Jolie is putting that one in stasis. I'll let Jolie keep doing his thing. Let's try another Force Whirlwind on you. You keep safe throwing? Alright, there it is, there it is. Flurry can do such good damage. Flurry is still miles ahead of the other skills I can use with the lightsaber. Really, just miles ahead. Let's talk to our Wookiee friend if we can. Great Baka, let this outsider be different than the slavers. I beg you, can you heal my wounds? An attack from nowhere. Please, I need to be healed. Can you? I wish I could heal them before doing this. What happened here? Please, I need to be healed. I'm dying. I have the means to heal you. Here. I thank you. I would not have expected an outsider to aid me. Perhaps you will help again? My hunting party, all of them, killed without honor. I barely survived. I want the murderers to suffer the same. What can you tell me about your attackers? I've never seen their kind before, not even among the Circa. You saw them, armor head to toe, yet blending with the forest. What are Mandalorians doing here? They followed us for a long while. We found bodies to the southwest and then again further south after the west branch of the path. Their speed was amazing. They fought like outsiders, waiting until we were unarmed. They would not attack until we had put our weapons away. They strike like cowards. I would love to see what Candor says to that. They're not really Mandalorians. I look into it. I thank you. I will wait here. I am too weak to fight them again, but I refuse to leave the Shadowlands unless vengeance is sated. Please, if you kill them, I will reward you with whatever I can. They are not worthy of life. Look for them where the bodies of my fellows are. They will only attack you if you are not armed, the cowards. I mean... yeah, but that's not gonna stop us from attacking them, so let them not attack me. Are they really Mandalorians? Maybe they just have Mandalorian armor. Although with... they have some skills that are Mandalorian-like. How come Mandalorians... whoa, that was an interesting teleport. How come Mandalorians behave like that? I remember what Candor said about those in Dantooine, that they just like leftovers of the Mandalorian Wars, just looking for scraps or something like that. Pathetic, he called them too. These ones are even more pathetic. Whether we're in the dark side or the light side, we can agree with that, I think. See, that's the way I would be in the dark side. I wouldn't just be evil, 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 evil. There would be some sense to it, you might say. But alright. On that cliffhanger, being here in the lower Shadowlands, I just saved the game, didn't I? I don't know if I just did that. I want to be on the safe side. But yeah, we just saved the game. This is exactly where we'll pick it up on the next KOTOR stream. As we go over the 5-hour mark, that's a good point in which to leave it. Because of how far away the stream later with Alluring is. On paper, I could go for much longer and really try to go as far as I can with Kashyyyk. If we, for example, if the next stream is 5 hours long as well, the next one for KOTOR that is, we wouldn't need the 5 hours to finish the rest of Kashyyyk, I feel, but I'm not sure. Because Tatooine, I think, was more than 10 hours rounded up. Something like that. Rounded up because, like, we're taking into account, you know, stream things. Like me yapping right now, wrapping it up, South Sudan, starting soon, BRB, etc. But yeah, this is a good point in which to leave it. That's the thing about focusing on RPGs. We have to give it so much time. But I love RPGs so much. Anyway, shall we transition into the end of the stream? Later today, though, yes, we still have several hours before that, and it's also going to help me out by giving me more time for other things that would be good to do today. Or, well, yeah, some of the things have come up for me today. I need to respond to some messages about things, exciting things, mundane things, all sorts of things. So yeah, if I can have some time to do that, that would be great. I have gotten better at being able to see Discord in the middle of the stream. Like, I kind of do it in the bio breaks. Just don't expect me to respond to a message immediately when I'm streaming, of course, if you ever do send me a message. But I will try my best to respond. I'm sure that's understood between streamers and all that, but just to keep it in mind, right? Like, if you're another VTuber, you're thinking of like a collab or talking to me about other things. But yeah, speaking of collabs, later with Alluring back to 14, the Rising 2024, it's once again time for a Final Fantasy Friday collab. Much later, we'll be there, and it will be in PNG Tuber form because I'm playing F14. And we'll be, you know, we'll begin as we usually do, and we collab with Alluring. I remember what happened in the Rising last year. And yeah. It's gonna be, I think this year is gonna be interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen in it. I didn't pay much attention to like the announcement and all that. I just know that it's available today. And we're gonna do it with Alluring. As long as it all goes to plan. So yeah, I'll have a few hours, more hours than usual between my streams. I am thinking of starting those like second half Friday streams later. To be fair, I'm also thinking of starting these morning streams later too. Instead of like 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern. It worked out that way better for like the Wednesday Stardew Valley stream. So it might be possible, but we'll see next week. The F14 stream does start at like 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. So we'll just go for that one then. But before that, we have F14 later today. Tomorrow we do have a TSG stream, a stream in the TSG dimension as I call it. Do join my Discord to see those. Things are a bit different over there. It's a long story, but yeah. It's worth continuing to mention them. Especially when we did great things in Fall Guys yesterday over there. But alright. But yeah, I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. It's not good to spend too long without a meal. Had I kept the stream going for longer, I would have had to go for an even more extended break for like a more complete meal. I need to see if there's some sort of like good protein shake or some sort of shake I can get. Like, it's just more convenient to be able to save time on that, you know? And not, well, the important thing is not to mess up your health too much. Eating is annoying. It gets in the way. And I'm not saying this as some gamer, streamer, maniac. Like, no matter what I do in life, it gets in the way of my interests. In the interest of the star cluster that is still getting used to a human-age form. Anyway, hope to see you later today for the F14 stream. There are several hours left between it. If you were to start watching this stream right now, you would be finishing it around the time that stream is starting, I think. Yeah, if I calculate the time between them enough. It's about 5 hours between them. But we're rounding things up. Like, if you're watching the VOD, yeah, if you skip the BRB screens, you just keep jumping ahead. The starting soon screen, then yeah, you definitely have it under 5 hours or so. But alright, we did fantastic things in Answer the Republic. We'll have at least one more stream with Kashyyyk, so let's keep it going. And then after that, yeah, we keep going with the story. It's great when we can dedicate this time to it. That's an RPG game for you, whether it's Star Wars or not. Super Star Wars, I should say. So alright, before I keep just yapping on and on, let's end it right here, Tajigen, alright? Thank you for watching, everyone. Otsukaresama desu.